Good evening. Hi there, Moosey. Good to see you. Welcome. Hope you're ready to see more, whatever it's called. Club Management Simulator. Oh yeah, it was just the menu. I don't have a good standby thingy. Pretty lazy. To an indie game? Wait, what? How am I gonna do that? Oh, idle. My bad. I didn't read that properly. Why is Hibiki also gone? What the hell? Why is everyone leaving me? I guess I'm gonna kick everyone out. And we'll just go AFK. So I can keep doing the special training. We're doing Venus, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was like speed reading. Okay, it is Venus I need to target. Ugh. So it's been taking like a month to frickin' get my my like thermostat fixed. Now I don't need the thermostat anymore because like it's gotten warmer. The sun like warms up my house plenty. But like a couple of weeks ago or like last month when it was freezing outside, temperature in my house would not really go above like 19 degrees Celsius. Even though I'd put it higher. And basically I got into contact, so there's like multiple groups of people. There's like my coaching organization. They like put the that's too hot for you? Oh shit. Now when I'm indoors I need to have like 20 plus. Even 21, 22. Currently I'm on 22. But these are like new buildings. This is a brand new building they made only a couple months ago. And there was a mechanic that came over. And the mechanic couldn't access like the thing that like regulates to the temperatures and shit. It was like hidden behind like a metal kind of structure. And so I had to call again. and like they would, like my coaches would contact the people who like built this. But then they said that they were not responsible. It was like the people who like were hired to like, or like the people of like my, well, not the actual thermostat on the wall, not like the actual thing on the wall that I can change, but like it was like a different piece of it, like only for mechanics to kind of to do stuff with. But yeah, that was like my coaching organization, like the workers from them who prepped the house for me, like the ones who put the floors in and stuff. So finally came over today and like he had to cut something loose, but now the whole thing goes off and now we have to like contact the freaking mechanic again. And it's been like a long time for it all to get fucking done. Crazy. I'm not sure if we can do it without Yuki. Oh shit, we gotta play darts against Hibiki. I'm not that good at darts. Like, I'm better at darts in real life than I am in video games. Oh, Majima doesn't have his own set of darts yet. No, I don't need the tutorial. I'm good. You know what's weird? How much easier it is to aim with mouse compared to controller. If I aim with controller, the moment I let go of the stick, it recenters. So I aim up, I let go, it goes down. I go down, let go, it goes up. Right? So it's like, you have to like be very like finicky with the stick. With mouse, I can just do whatever. I can just put it here, let go, and it'll stay there. Yeah, but like, it's like easy. I can put the mouse wherever and just let it stand there. But with stick, it's like the moment I let go of the stick, it recenters, right? So that's like so unbalanced. It's like so much more easy to use the mouse. Yeah, because I move it, but then when I let go the mouse, it's not gonna recenter, right? Whereas with the stick, if I let go of the stick, it just recenters. Like, that's a world of difference. Yeah. It's just, in terms of balance, I think it's very weird. Like, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage by using a, Yeah, I mean, controllers, I only like using them in racing games, fighting games, and like a lot of third-person action games, like action-adventure games, stuff like that. Yeah, God of War fighting games, kind of, stuff like that. But FPS games, hell no. FPS games and third-person shooters. Anything that involves aiming is like... Oh. that. No! Ah, darn. Almost got a triple 20. I don't know why that last one went so high. I mean 180. No! I need a 180, man. Yeah, I love racing with wheels. Holy fuck, I kicked her ass. Perfect. You got your ass kicked. Original Hitman. Oh man, that game was... I actually streamed that game. I don't know if it was like a couple years ago. That game was a bit janky, but it was so fun, and like... I love the freedom in that game. Yeah, physical headaches playing Hitman 2. Holy shit. Yeah, it's like, here's your objective, here's the level, and it's like, figure it out. One of my favorite levels being the one in the hotel, where you need to kill the guy who's like bathing, and you can kill him by like upping the sauna. You can like kill him in the sauna. Like, that was like my favorite level pretty much. Absolutely love that one. One that got me a bit frustrated though is like after you go through the jungle, there's this like camp with like fences around it in the desert, and there's like a house in the middle in the camp, and you need to kill some important dude. Like that one was a bit annoying, but still memorable. Like sometimes the stealth was weird. You'd stealth kill them, and sometimes the alarm would go off regardless. But yeah, it was just very nice. Just open gameplay where it's just here's a big map. This is your objective, and go do it.
いらっしゃいませ。お客様。いらっしゃいませ。
Guns blazing. I think like Metal Gear Solid 5 kind of leans more into similar style of gameplay, where you have this big open, it's like kind of open world, and it's just like you get an objective, and it's like you just gotta go here, but you kind of just gotta figure out however the hell you like it on how to get there and how to do it. Like gameplay wise, I like Metal Gear Solid 4. It's just like the story is not as strong compared to the previous 4 games. Yeah, and in Metal Gear Solid, basically you get like a lot of progress to expanding your toolkit. But then I think a lot of things in Metal Gear Solid 5 just make your toolkit kind of overpowered, where things can become too easily, and you start just relying on the overly easy tactics. Yeah, the stories are mostly between the missions, or like at the end, or like you reach like a certain objective thing, but yeah. It's I think why like the original concept of Tony Hawk games works similarly. Like, here's a level, these are your objectives, you have a 2-minute timer, good luck. And you just like don't have to do everything in one go, but that would eventually become my goal, is to become so good at the level that I'd be able to like clear all objectives in 2 minutes. Yeah, exactly. It's also like a game that did it pretty well would be Medal of Honor Airborne. It's been a long time since I played that, but Medal of Honor Airborne is like big levels as well. And you usually get like 3 or 4 objectives or something, and you basically get parachuted into the level, and your objectives are all over the place. It's like one giant level, and it's like do them in whatever order you want, and you know, just as long as you get the objectives done. I like that a lot. Boil some water to get some tea ready. I was getting in the mood for tea. Yeah, and I think also what's with those kind of games is that, um, you know, those kind of games, like survival crafting games, RTS games, or you know, Tony Hawk games and the original Hitman. I also have a feeling that those kind of games don't treat the player like an idiot. You know, they have trust in the player that they'll be able to figure it out. So, like, they kind of respect your intellect, right? Whereas a lot of other games that are like, press this to the jump button. Oh, you need to crouch here. Press the crouch. You know, all the hand holding that kind of just insults your intellect, and you just feel like you're getting insulted by the game, right? But then there's the flip side where sometimes a game can give you too much freedom in like certain ways. But it depends. It really depends on what. Like, I think some of the open world games, but maybe that's just like how do I put it? Maybe it doesn't even have to do with the freedom, but just with the fact that they just like put so much stuff, like the copy paste design of objectives in an open world. Yeah, exactly, the busy work. So I'm not sure if that necessarily relates to freedom, but it's like, you know, it's like a billion gazillion fucking busy work objectives spread across the map, and the game is like, well, here's the freedom, go do what you want, but it doesn't feel meaningful or anything. Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, same. I actually watched a video yesterday again of Game Maker's Toolkit, and the video was like titled something along the line of "Follow the dotted line," and he talked about how a lot of video games, you know, when you get a quest, it then gets marked on your map, and he would like go to his map and then remove the marker just so he could like focus more on exploring the world instead of following a marker, because he noticed the difference when he was playing some other games that don't provide markers, that it instantly becomes a lot more interesting to explore the world in that way. I think he had like Witcher 3 as an example, and Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, exactly. He also showed, like, it was actually a very good example. Like, I actually want to show it badly now, but it was like, I won't show the whole video, but just a part of it, like the first 2 or so minutes.
Reward when you reach.
So like, this thing.
Hi, this is Mark Brown with Game Maker's Toolkit, a series on video game design. The first thing I did when I emerged from Vault 111 in Fallout 4 was deactivate the main quest. And whenever someone gives me a mission...
Those raiders that killed Mary, they took her locket too. If you could get it back, it'd mean a lot to us.
I deactivate that too. I'm doing this slightly mad thing because I had just been playing The Witcher 3 and felt that the game's helpful hand-holding quest information, like the commands on the side of the screen, the marker on the minimap, and the magic GPS trail to my next location, was kind of spoiling the experience. Like, take this chap with the funny hairdo. He's given me some directions to my next quest point, and he says,
"Know the small pond near the village? Path leads off from it. Follow that till you come across a lone rock. Walk around that, then to the woods. Find the old cart. You're there."
Okay, got it. Pond, boulder, cart. I'm on it. But as soon as we leave the conversation, a dotted line appears on my minimap. So I follow it. I end up here, and I guess I have to find...
A large stone near the pond.
Ah, goddammit, Geralt, I was just about to say that. The quests in this game are often exciting and funny and thoughtful, but getting to them just has you blindly stumbling from waypoint to waypoint, not fully taking in this incredible world that CD Projekt Red has established. It's so hard to be truly immersed in a world like this when you spend most of your time operating in this artificial video game layer that sits on top of everything else. Games with non-linear levels and big open worlds didn't used to be like this. It's hard to believe there was once a time before floating arrows and mini-maps, but go back and play Deus Ex, and when Paul Denton says he has a map for you, he just means you now have an aerial photo in your notes, and you'll have to figure out where you are, where your objective is, and where to go by observing and investigating.
One of the best games ever made, by the way, Deus Ex.
Similarly, the maps in the original Thief were incomplete sketches covered in doodles and notes. And then there's Morrowind. You've got a map, but it only shows you places you've been, so if you need to get somewhere new, you need to ask someone for directions, or consult your journal, or look at a signpost. You actually have to be a part of the world and become immersed in the landscape. Instead of simply following a trail of breadcrumbs, you make your own way through Vardenfell, and often end up finding secrets and surprises along the way.
Yeah, so like this video is very good. Goes like all about this. Generally, this whole channel is very good. It's like a lot about these game design themes and philosophies. So a really great channel, but like that's like exactly what I mean, right? And exactly what we're talking about when mentioning games like the original Hitman or whatnot. You know, just the game literally telling you where to go detracts from you actually engaging with the open world. X-ray vision. Amazing, every game that becomes something you never want to see again. Yeah, I recommended the channel to you some time ago as well. It's because he did a video on Super Metroid back when I was still playing that. And I would say that even though Metal Gear Solid is pretty linear, like the first 4 games are pretty linear, a lot of the areas are big. And generally speaking, the games don't really handhold you too much on telling you where to go. You kind of do have to figure it out by yourself in a lot of cases. And you can, you know, always call for help on the codec. So that is definitely a big positive on the Metal Gear Solid games. Now, as far as I know, Metal Gear Solid 1 does not have a map. Metal Gear Solid 2 has a map. At most, what Metal Gear Solid 2 will do is basically if you open the map, you see the different buildings, and the one you need to be in will be like flashing. That's like the most hand-holding Metal Gear Solid will do with like telling you where to go. Metal Gear Solid 3 does kind of the same thing. It has like big areas, and then like each area has like an exit point, right? The loading zone, and there'll be like a red dot marked only there, I believe. But generally speaking, Metal Gear Solid 3 does feel pretty open and easy to like take in the world, because like Metal Gear Solid 3 takes place in the jungle for the most part. Really good. Like I do feel that for the most part you have to figure out where to go kind of yourself. I always say that the more you're trying to look at the map in a game, the worse it is. It's the same when I'm playing Doom. Is, you know, classic Doom? It's like if I find myself constantly looking at the map, that means it's probably a bit worse compared to a level where I don't need to constantly check the map. Yeah, you know, sometimes it does kind of depend on the game, but in the case of Doom, at least, it's kind of like that, but it does depend how the map works as well, of course. Yeah. In like a survival game, I'd say it's different. Yeah, I believe Minecraft has a mechanic like that as well, where you can make your own maps. Oh yeah, for racing games. Yeah, I mean, for arcade games, it's fine. For like the more serious racing games, I'd say it's good to learn a track with them. So for circuit races, I often have it on. For rally games, I purposefully turn the maps off because I think for rally racing, part of the skill is to listen to your co-driver on where to go. Like that's the whole point of rallying is your co-driver is your navigation. So, you know, that's why I always turn maps off for rally games specifically. Because, like, my co-driver is my map, basically.
So, ね。じゃあ、真島くん、子供は好き？
え？
うん。前にも言ったけど私、年の離れた弟がいるじゃない？だから子供好きか気になって。
なるほどな。
え？本当？意外。てっきり大嫌いかと。
え？
No, we saw Majima help out a lot of kids. Like that one kid who wanted the plushies, like Majima helped her out. I think Majima's fine with kids.
そうよね。人は外見じゃないもの。じゃあ、いつか真島くんにもうちの弟に会ってほしいな。
Well, most rally games don't have a map, but one example would be Dirt 3, which I did play recently. For the rallies, I would like it's not a traditional map where it's like in the corner you can see the whole map. But in Dirt 3, it's like on the top of the screen, you basically see like the upcoming roads, right? So it's like a mini map, like a zoomed in map where you can see like oh, there's a corner going left upcoming and your icon will like follow it. So you can see the upcoming turns. But yeah, for rally games, if there is ever a map, then I definitely turn it off. Because yeah, the co-driver's job is to navigate you. That's the whole point of rallying. And it really makes it fun. Is listening to the pace notes. I'd also say that rally drivers are probably some of the most skilled drivers in the world. It's not only me who thinks it, like a lot of professional drivers do agree. Like I know there's a lot of Formula 1 drivers even that also say that rally drivers are like the most skilled drivers. And that's, you know, like I do think in general there's still a very big difference between circuit racing and rally racing. Like you practice consistency on a track versus practicing you know, adapting to the situation. But generally most drivers do agree that yeah, just because of that ability of adapting to the situation, you know, not having that controlled environment like you say, is what makes a driver real skillful. Is, you know, you can drive over a circuit 50 times, 100 times, and they'll probably be mostly the same, unless another car has crashed and there's some debris on the road. But with rally tracks, it's like gonna change so much with the ground changing because of temperatures. Just sure there's temperature changes as well, but in rally it's usually a lot more extreme. Rally races also don't really get cancelled because of weather, whereas track races often get like paused or cancelled when there's bad weather. Yeah, stunt drivers definitely practice that as well. Yeah, the weather is crazy. But it also gets unfair because everyone drives with like a 2-3 minute delay, right? So for example, you have maybe 30 cars that all need to go on the same track with a 2 or 3 minute delay. You know, you're gonna be having cars driving on the one set of track for an hour. And maybe even more than an hour. Well, you can be sure that the first car that gets might have a way cleaner road, and then when you're car number 30, that whole dirt path is gonna be ripped to shreds by the 29 previous cars that have driven on it, right? There's gonna be ruts in the ground, and maybe, you know, I've seen it. Then suddenly it might start raining like crazy. Well, maybe you're screwed if you have to drive in the rain, whereas the previous person had dry weather. It's actually interesting because I have learned from watching Rally that dirt roads, you usually want to be like the third or fourth car, because the first few cars will be doing road sweeping, as they called, which is like removing the dusty layer that's on top of the dirt. It's kind of like a dust layer at first, which reduces grip. And then when that goes off, then the next cars will have most grip. And then, you know, the whole dirt road starts to deteriorate with getting deeper and deeper from all the tires with ruts. However, for asphalt rallies, it's the other way around. You want to be the first car, because that's the cleanest road, because cutting is allowed to a degree in rally racing. So a lot of cars will be cutting the corners, which means they'll be going, you know, during the cut, their wheels will go off the road, hit some dirt, and then they'll throw the dirt onto the asphalt, which means that over time those corners will get slippier and slippier because of all the dirt getting spread on the road, right? So with asphalt rallies, you want to be first. Otherwise, you'll just have a dirty, slippery road. Oh yeah, for sure. Because, like, tires lose their rubber. It's even on racetracks where the racing line has the most amount of grip, because the rubber of all the tires gets like pushed into the asphalt, creating a smoother surface, which gives more grip. And ironically, when racing on a racetrack, if it starts raining, you want to avoid the racing line, because the water will be on the racing line, on the rubber. It'll like lay on top and become slippery. Whereas outside of the racing line, the rain water will actually go into the asphalt, like the tiny holes, which make that a better surface to drive on when it's raining. It's really interesting stuff, which is like all kinds of stuff that fascinates me about racing in general.
そうね。じゃあ、うちの弟と会った時、弟に何か教えるとしたら、何を教える？
First 15 minutes is the most dangerous because the rain mixes with oil that has leaked from engine. Yeah, that can be very dangerous as well. She's asking a
やっぱり
Yakuza to
女の
teach.
私だけじゃ教えられないこともたくさんあるし、
She probably
男
doesn't
同
know
士
that
の
much
松
knows
田君
Yakuza,
に
but
いろいろ教えてほしいなと思って。
そうやな。
about women, about men, about women. Oh god, this is such a. I want to say about women, but it's probably the other answer. Okay, let's go about men.
へえ、いいわね。どんな内容なの？
Gladiators. Sweating together. Hidden balls. Ripping off all your clothes and fighting and then hugging it out at the end.
え、なんかちょっとハードというか、真島くん、そちらの趣味は？
Uh-oh.
え？
Wrong answer. Should have been about women. Damn it.
次は何を聞こうかな。
おいおい。
Damn it. I forgot about my tea. I was talking so much. Hold on. Get that. God damn it. I accidentally ripped open 2 packets. Very annoying, because like most tea I get have like a foldable package where you take the packet out, but this one you have to rip, and then I rip it, and then I accidentally rip the freaking tea bag inside, which is not good, so I have to throw those away. But yeah, usually I drink tea just to help me wake up a bit because of the caffeine and stuff. Oh god, no, like... Oh, that's my tea bag. What's an infuser? Is that like a metal thingy with like 2 half balls, and you like put the tea in, then you close it or something? Or is that something else? My tea bag broke. String is like loose, so now the tea bag is like in my mug.
違うわよ。聞きたいことがありすぎて悩んでるの。
まったく。
本当です。じゃあ 真島くんは年上と年下どっちが好き？
I'd say age mostly don't matter.
まあ立派ですこと。で、その好きになった人には年上と年下どっちが多かったの？
All right, let me look up some pictures of infusers. T infuser. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's exactly what I thought it would be. I definitely need one of those, so if it rips I can just, yeah. Or you can just buy separate tea leaves, which is probably going to be cheaper buying them in bulk like that rather than having like separate packed. Probably shouldn't be expensive. I wonder how it's called in Dutch. Oh wow, that one looks fancy. $19. Holy. Oh, it's a pretty big one though. Holy crap. Oh, I see. That's how it works. You just put it in the whole thing. I wonder how it's called in Dutch. Infusion. There's a brand called Infusion. Oh no, it's actually like separate tea leaves you buy. $100, 189. Well, if I ever find one, I'll definitely have to buy one for sure. Yeah, you can like make your own tea. That's cool. I like it when you get to like customize it and everything like that. What I do with my food as well. Like usually now, whenever I get like chicken, I just will dump a lot of chili powder on it. It's because I want my spicy chicken.
やっぱり年下が好きなんじゃない。年上のお姉さんはがっかりだな。
What? Hibiki's not old. He's like 22, was she?
Yeah.
はいはい。
Damn it, wrong answer again.
じゃあもう一つ恋愛系で質問いい？真島くんってどんな子が好きなの？
え？
うん、真島くんのそういうの傍から見てるとさっぱりわからないから。やっぱり元気で明るいとか？じゃああ 元気じゃなくてちょっとおっとりした子も好き？え、そんなに好きなの？
ああ。
真島くん、変態だったのね。
What? Oh, I gotta screenshot this to Slayer. God damn. Oh no. Fucking.
いや、
God damn it. Oh, what a terrible session.
はい。
I screwed it all up.
お疲れ。
はい。
Unbelievable how hard I failed.
いらっしゃいませ。お客様。
いらっしゃいませ。
ようこそサンシャイン。ごゆっくりどうぞ。
遅えぞ。二度と来ねえよ。
いらっしゃいませ。
また来たで
どうぞこちら。
もうええわ、帰る。
ようこそサンシャイン。ごゆっくりどうぞ。もういい、帰る。いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく
どうぞ
行こうよ。
Could not see due to a lack of girls.
もういい、帰る。いらっしゃいませ。
また来ちゃったよ。
ごゆっくりどうぞ。
待たせすぎだろ。じゃあな。
ようこそサンシャイン。
楽しく
ごゆっくり
行こうか。
どうぞ。
もうええわ、帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。どうぞこちら。
Damn, time is moving slow there.
待たせすぎだろ。二度と来ねえよ。
ようこそサンシャイン。ごゆっくりどうぞ。
まだかよ。
All right. Karaoke date. Rouge of Love. Let's go. Go nuts. What the fuck? But you was going crazy. Damn, I hadn't scored that one yet. Oh yeah, this is the best one. the fuck? Excuse me? Why is there a fucking moth in my... Fuck you go. How did you get inside my fucking house? Piece of shit. There. Or they fucking start nesting. Perfect lesson. It sucks, man. Even though I have my windows and my doors closed at all times, still insects can come in, man. Through the nooks and crannies. Better. So much better. Let's see. How have I already been live for an hour? Thankfully, I don't have to get up early tomorrow. gonna finally do the final one. Oh, it's number 4. Shit, still need another one after.
それじゃあ
はい。
そういや
昼間は弟の世話や家事があるから、働くとしたら弟も寝てる夜の方がいいかなと思ったの。それに夜のお仕事の方がお給料もいいし、親の借金の肩代わりとかしててお金が必要なの。
なるほどな。
I forgot if she already told me or not.
ガンガン稼がせていただきます。ただ体力がないから倒れないように気をつけないとね。
あ
ありがとう、真島くん。
なるほどな。
そう言ってもらえると少しほっとするわ。ただ不安に思ってることがあって。そのユータが大きくなって私の仕事を知ったとき、ひょっとして、いやきっと私のことを軽蔑するに違いないってそう思うの。やっぱりこのお仕事って社会的な偏見もまだ強いし、あんまりいいイメージがないじゃない？
No, I don't think it's like on the same level as like a lot of other things.
弟のユータも大人になって私の仕事が分かったら、きっといい風に捉えてはくれないんじゃないかなと。
This is respectable. What does he mean? Like this work is respectable? You'll understand is maybe a better one.
本当にそうかな。真島くん、そうだね。私が弟を信じきれてなかったのかも。前向きになれそう。ありがとね。
そういや
欲しいもの？そうね。やっぱり父親かな。私がお母さん代わりみたいになってるから、お父さん代わりになるような素敵な人が現れたらいいなって。
なるほどな。
真島くんもすごくいいパパになりそうだと思うよ。
俺もや。
真島くんユーモアがあるし、厳しいところもあるからいいパパになると思うんだ。実際お店の女の子たちも真島くんのことまるでお父さんみたいに頼りにしてるしね。
そういや、
そうね、テレビゲームをすることが多いかな。うん、知らない？家のテレビにつなげて遊べるゲーム機、人気なんだよ。
Like the like the ET video game, right? The Mega Drive, right? Sega Mega Drive. They can say that. The Sega. $16-bit.
え？メガドライブ？いや、それじゃないや。もっと流行ってる方のやつだよ。
The one that's more popular.
発売されたばかりだしね。まあでも真島くんが知ってるくらいだから流行るかもしれないよ。
She's talking about the SNES. They're taking the L here. I bet it'll be the genesis of something great. Ah! I see what they did there.
はい。
お疲れ。
はい。
Need one more, damn it.
いらっしゃいませ。お客様。
いらっしゃいませ。
ようこそサンシャイン。どうぞ。もういい、帰る。ようこそサンシャイン。どうぞこちら。
遅えぞ。二度と来ねえよ。
ようこそサンシャイン。
楽しく行こうか。もうええわ、帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。ごゆっくりどうぞ。
待たせすぎだろ。二度と来ねえよ。
いらっしゃいませ。どうぞ。もういい、帰る。ようこそサンシャイン。ごゆっくりどうぞ。 いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく行こうよ。まだか、遅すぎる。もういい、帰る。
ようこそサンシャイン。どうぞこちら
いつまで待たせる気だ。
Leveling up by doing absolutely nothing at work.
ありがとうございました。
Right, no training available. Oh, I guess maybe Yuki is involved and she's not here now in her sub-story, so that's interesting. Alright, guess we just do the battle then. We don't have Yuki with us, which really sucks because she's very good. Alright, we'll just Iran though, she's good. Hope we can win this.
Oi.
Oh, piece of shit. It's showtime.
負けへんで。ようこそサンシャインご一緒。
パイプだよ、君。楽しく行こうよ。
How are they already getting such a head start?
盛り上がりましょう。
美人じゃないか。また来ちゃったよ。盛り上がってきちゃったよ。
ごゆっくりどうぞ。
お願いします。いらっしゃいませ。
ようこそ
また来ちゃったよ。
嬉しいな。お待ちしておりました。
白いね
いらっしゃい
君。
ませ。どうぞこちらへ。
盛り上がっていき
か
ま
わいいな。また来ちゃったよ。
Not going that well.
す。いらっしゃい。お願い
いいんだ
します。
な。
おしぼりです。
頼りになるな。
いらっしゃいませ。どうぞ。
最高だよ。
Oof.
ありがとうございます。お願いします。
アイス交換
わかりました。
楽しいよ。
お願いします。
ご延長ありがとうございます。こちらになり
助
ます。
かったわ。お願いします。おおきにね。ようこそ。
こちらになりま
ありがとう。
す。いらっしゃいま
また来た
ありがとう
ね。
ございます。
かわいいな。
今日は最
盛り
高だ
上がるね。
盛り上がりましょう。
だって天才
お
だ
おきにね。
だわ
嬉しい。ありがとうございます。いい感じ。
今日は最高だ。
Well, we're
ご
about
延
to
長
catch
ありが
up.
とうございました。ようこそサンシャイン。ごゆっくりどうぞ。
いらっしゃい。
かわいい
ようこそサ
な。
ンシャイン。ごゆっくりどうぞ。
お待ちしておりました。
白いね
ようこ
君。
そサンシャイン。ごゆっくりどうぞ。
いらっしゃいませ。
はいはい。今日は最高だ。
ごゆっくりどうぞ。
Oh, mega rich. That's good.
ようこそお願いします。
いらっしゃいませ。
また来たね
ごゆっくりどうぞ。
One, sit down, sit down. Also mega rich, yes. We can get them all to sit down and then activate. So hopefully become happier.
そうなんです。
I know.
嬉しいね。
Hopefully this will catch up. We got mega rich, wealthy, wealthy, mega rich, wealthy, mega rich.
嬉しいな。
Hope that doesn't affect it.
ありがとうございます。嬉しいです。
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
かわいい
ありがとう
いらっしゃいませ。
ございます。
どうぞこちら。
楽しみましょう。
すっごいタイプだよ。
ありがとうございます。嬉しい。
ありがとうございました。
盛り上がるね。
いらっしゃいませ。
ありがとうございます。
今日は最高だ
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。嬉しい。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。嬉しいです。
また来たね
こちらになります。
真面目さんですね。ありがとうございます。
The bar is like barely going up. Oh, this guy's unhappy.
いらっしゃい。
ありがとうございました。
今日は最高だ。
ありがとうございました。
かわいいな
盛り上がりましょう。
かわいいやないか
いらっしゃいませ。どうぞこちら。
勝ちはいただきます。
Not going well.
いらっしゃいませ。
美人だね。
どうぞ。
お願
ありがとうございます。
Couple more seconds. I'm not sure if we can do this.
ありがとうございます。ようこそ。
The bar filled up so slow for me this round. Trying to guess. Oh wow, we won so hard. Holy shit. No way. Wow, we had all those mega rich ones and then the party thing. Holy crap, we got to 50 million. 51, 52 almost. Holy shit, that wasn't even close. I thought I was sure if I'd win, man. Holy crap, we won hard.
Ah,
1,500 fans. How could I possibly lose to these losers? Well, you're the loser now. That's without Yuki even.
Huh?
Please let us beat his ass. Is he gonna do it or not?
Huh?
Of course not. Fucking piece of shit.
Huh?
Oh yeah, blame her, sure.
Huh?
Such a piece of shit.
Huh?
Of course, he wants to fight fucking pleb.
Huh?
Any more battle things do I need? Well, we're almost same level as Slugger style. This guy can dodge. Nice.
Huh?
Fucking sore loser.
Eh?
I only wanted to surpass you. Run, bitch! Oh.
Ah. Ah.
Have some more hot water. Where's Yuki?
Ah. Fair.
Where's Yuki?
何やて?
No, let's find Yuki first. Can't celebrate while Yuki's still gone. No! Why are you forgetting about Yuki? What? She's up there. Has returned safely? How all of a sudden? The fuck?
Hi.
Um. Alright, let's go first buy the thingies. Yakuza 0 Cabaret Club map. I'm running the wrong way. Oh well, we'll take a little detour. Yeah, that's a lot. Gone up to rank S. Partner up here. Already maxed out the friendship. Oh, I didn't want to enter lol.
いらっしゃいませ。
いらっしゃい。
ありがとうございました。
Is that same food with the fried thingies? It's mostly fried things in the food. Fried ski. Might have missed one. Yeah, I'm already on 8,000 fans. Oh, I got 41 points. Yeah. Forgot how many I needed for the shrine, but it's quite a lot of progress. Let's see. It's always plugged here. $36. Oh yeah, I can't forget this. Oh. Hitting back bullets with your bat. Holy shit. Attacks are not deflected by walls. Nice. Protecting against attacks from any direction. Oh, sweet. A thousand fan, even more than that.
Hi. Eh.
Can we now do the final lesson? I'm gonna guess Yuki is involved with it. With the sub-story at least.
そうだね。でも私まだ話してないことがあるの。だから今日は
Wonder what
そ
that
れを
is.
話したいなって。
ひょっとして
うん。父親の借金なの。ギャンブルにはまってしまって。そして
Oof, what a dick move.
行方をくらましちゃったんだ。母が肩代わりしてたんだけど、母も病気で最近は寝たきりになっちゃって。
なるほどな。
うん。 持ちは嬉しいよ。でもそういうのは間違ってると思うから。きちんと働いて稼いでいつかきっちり返すんだ。
ああ。
うん、どうもありがとう。
そうや。
病院に入院してるの。もともと私と同じで体が強くなかったんだけど、そこに心労や疲労が重なって。でも倒れるまで私たちのために頑張ってくれた母を私はすごく尊敬してるの。母の娘でよかったなってそう思う。そうかな。
ああ。
確かにお母さんが疲れていたらすぐに分かったもん。真島くんのアドバイスって深いな。なんかすごく穏やかな気持ちになったよ。さすが真島くん。
Damn, that was the wrong answer. Fuck. I'm so bad at this.
将来の
ああ。
結婚？え、真島くんと？
Let's send that to Slayer.
Oi, oi.
なんだ、びっくりした。もちろんしたい気持ちはあるけど弟のことがあるからね。そうだ、真島くん、私にはどんな人が似合うと思う？どんな人と結婚すればいいかな？
そうやな。
なるほど、器の大きさか。そういう意味では真島くんなんかぴったりかもしれないね。まあ本気にしちゃうよ。
Already?
とっても楽しかった。それに真島くんと話していて改めてこの仕事に誇りを持てるようになったよ。
え？
借金を返すために泣く泣く始めた感じだったから、正直今まであまりこの仕事に誇りも愛着もなかったんだ私。でも真島くんの情熱やお店への愛に触れるうちに私もどんどんこのお仕事が好きになってきたみたい。昔は隠したりしてたけど、今なら胸を張って私はキャバクラで働いてるって言えるよ。
I appreciate. Oh, I kind of want to do that. Just to see her reaction. She's not gonna like it, I know, but I don't care.
あ、 真島くんたら、せっかくいいこと言ってるんだからふざけないでよ。
Make fun of meow.
よろしくお願いしますね、真島くん。
Maji Meow Kun. Nice. Worth it. It's gonna be a bad session, but. Alright. Don't know the sub story, and like I said, I think it will involve Yuki because the sub story couldn't be started while Yuki was gone, so. Oh, that's him, right? I mean, you have to let me work here. What? You can't work here. Yuki, are you insane? See, Yuki was needed, by the way. So yeah. Help his sister. Yep. He just wants to help repay the debt. Damn. Kid really cares about his sister. Lower 6. Majima, such a saint. Before Yuki burns it down. Yep. Good kid. She was listening. God damn it. Damn, Majima getting all the girls. Meow. Jeez. Um, Okay. Earrings. Necklace, triple necklace. Holy shit, that's crazy over the top necklace. Nails, pink. Bracelet, gold. Lift the spirits of its wearer. Does that help with stats? We got an AFK.
いらっしゃいませ。お客様。
いらっしゃいませ。
いらっしゃいませ。また来たぜ。どうぞこちら。
もうええわ、帰る。
ようこそ参上。
また来ちゃったよ。待たせすぎだろ。じゃあな。
いらっしゃいませ。
楽しくい
どう
こうか。
ぞこちら。
もうええわ、帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。
また来た
どうぞ
ぜ。
こちら。
もうええわ、帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。どうぞ。
もういい、帰る。
ありがとうございました。
Oh wait, we gotta check out on Club Moon. Right, forgot. That first.
はい。
あ
はーい。
Right. Uh-oh. Right, who the hell is this? Oh, I thought she was like above them.
はい。ねえ。はい。
Yep. Ugh. Hi.
はい。
Congratulations!
Hi.
Huh?
はい
せや
Huh?
Yeah.
いや
ええ。
ああ
Huh?
Grand. Why the grand?
Ah.
Uncomfortable as ever.
おい
Hmm?
なんやて
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
ええ。
Huh?
なんやて
Okay.
Hmm?
え
She is naive.
えへへ
She
はい。
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 はーい。
それじゃあ。
ええ。
Majima-sama.
ちょい待てや。それじゃあ。
よく時間を割いてるのは読書ですね。小説が大半です。小さい頃から物語が大好きで、自分がその世界に入り込んでる想像をして楽しむんですよ。
なるほどな。
ミステリー、SF、歴史もの、ジャンル問わず何でも読みますけど、一番好きなのは恋愛小説ですかね。え、真島さんも読書するんですか？
いや。
気持ち。
え？
恋愛小説とは少し違いますけど、私のおすすめの小説のタイトルです。これなら男の人でも読みやすいと思います。ええ、名作ですからぜひ読んだら感想を聞かせてくださいね。
それじゃあ。
読書以外ですか？音楽を鑑賞したり、美術館に行ったり、舞台を見に行ったり。そうですか？真島さんはもし付き合うとしたら、相手の女性は趣味が合う方がいいですか？
そうやな。
That's true.
その通りだと思います。真島さんって素敵な考え方するんですね。はい。私、真島さんと一緒にいると、もっともっと世界が広がる気がします。
ああ。
はい。楽しみにしてますね。
そうやな。
はい。何でも聞いてください。
それじゃあ。
得意なこと、そうですね。道に迷うことですかね。
え？
はい、私極度の方向音痴ですぐに道に迷うことができるん
That
ですよ。
good?
嬉しい。男の人にエスコートされるなんて女の特権ですからね。ぜひよろしくお願いします。
それじゃあ。
はい、二人で道に迷ったらきっと楽しいですよ。
え？そうやな。
そうですね。下ネタや下世話な話はあんまり好きじゃないですね。
そうやな。
私この仕事誇りを持ってやってますけど、唯一許せないのが下ネタを言うお客さんなんですよね。そうですね。無視します。
え？そうやな。
よくわかんないですけど、どう対抗すればいいんですか？例えば。下ネタを言うお客さんに対して突然絵画の話、
not like that.
それって私かなり変な女に思われちゃいますよ。
すまん。
確かにそうですね。次は強引に話題を変えてみようと思います。
ああ。
That's the spirit.
お疲れ。
はい。
Ugh. No. Alright, AFK time.
いらっしゃいませ。お客様。
いらっしゃいませ。
いらっしゃいませ。どうぞこちらへ。
待たせすぎだろ。じゃあな。
いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく
どうぞこ
行こうか。
ちらへ。
もうええわ、帰る。
ようこそ参
また来ちゃったよ。まだかよ。じゃあな。
いらっしゃいませ。
また来ちゃ
どうぞ
ったよ。
こちらへ。
まだかよ。じゃあな。
ようこそサンシャインご意。
こうよ。 いらっしゃいませ。どうぞこちらへ。
もういい、帰る。
Damn, time goes fast when I'm texting. We might actually have to do a normal session. We've done one. Guess we'll do an actual normal session for fans. Or two, maybe. Damn. Oh, we need one more. What did it say? Critical and difficult. Okay. Sound like plebs.
いらっしゃいませ。お客様。
いらっしゃいま
いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく
どうぞ
行こうよ。
盛り上がりましょう。
可愛いじゃないか。
ようこそ参
また
上。どうぞ
来ちゃったよ。
Mega rich.
いらっしゃい。
タイプだよ君。
No. No! Stick.
おしぼり
ありがとう。嬉しい。
Mega rich.
いらっしゃいませ。
美人じゃないか。
ようこそ参加どうぞ
Damn, I'm getting super rich people. Uh-oh. Funny and skill. How is Yuki not good enough?
お待ちしてました。ありがとうございます。
盛り上がってきちゃったよ。
どうぞ
今日は最高だ。
盛り上がりました。ありがとうございます。おおきにね。
ようこそ参加ご用意おしぼりです
助かったわ。お願いします。お願いします。
Oh, jeez.
楽しみましょう。ありがとうございます。
灰皿交換おしぼりです
助かりました。嬉しい。ありがとうございます。
レディースグラス
助かったわ。おおきにね。ありがとうございます。面白いですね。お願いします。おおきにね。
ご延長ありがとうございました
ようこそサンシャイン。
いらっしゃい
お願いします。
ご延長はいかがですかご延長ありがとうございますメニューに
頼りにしてますからね。
Yo.
お待ちしてました。
可愛いじゃないか。
お願いします。
ご延長はいかがありがとうございます
おおきにね。
今日は最高だ。
お待ちしておりました。
やな盛り上がってきたわ
ようこそ楽しくどうぞ
ビバするで。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
盛り上がってきちゃったよ。
ようこそありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。お願いします。
ご延長はいかがでしょう
延長や
ご延長ありがとうございます
生かしてるわ
いらっしゃいま
また来ちゃ
どうぞ
ったよ。
嬉しい。嬉しい。
可愛いや。
いらっしゃい。
美人じゃないか。盛り上がってきちゃったよ。
こちらになります
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。お願いします。おおきにね。
こちらになります
可愛いな
ようこそサンシャインへ。おおきにね。ようこそ。
可愛いやないか
ありがとうござい
よう
ます。
こそ
おおきにね。
どうぞ
今日は最高やな盛り上がってきたわ
ありがとうございます。ようこそサンシャインへ。ありがとうございます。
レディースグラス
助かったわ。お願いします。
こちらになります
やったー。
盛り上がってきたわ
盛り上がりましょう。
べっぴんさんやないか
いらっしゃいませどうぞ
ありがとうございます。
敵だよ。
楽しみましょう。
美人じゃないか。
お願いします。
こちらになります灰皿交換
頼りにしてます。
可愛いな
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。お願いします。
メニューになり
助かったわ。
返す後悔です。
Oh, we're level 3.
ビバするで。いらっしゃい。
盛り上がってきた。今日は最高やな。いいじゃないか。今日は最高やな。
お願いします。
こちらになります。
お願いします。
こちらになります。
嬉しいね。
いらっしゃい。
また来たね。
こちらになります。今日は最高だ。
いらっしゃい。
ピチピチやな。盛り上がってきたわ。
ようこそ。
また来たんだよ。
お願いします。嬉しいな。
レディースグラス。
取れました。ありがとうございます。いらっしゃいませ。
いいんだな。
嬉しいな。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
今日は最高だ。ゲストグラス。
助かったわ。
今日は最高やな。
お願いします。
Oop.
Ah, ありがとうございました。
ああ。
いえ。
All right. Gotta be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom for a little bit longer. I'll be back in a few. Alrighty, back. And I made some ramen while I was at it. Tutelage. Serving you. Oh, darn.
Yeah, 大丈夫です。恋愛の話しましょう。夜の世界に男と女の話はつきものですからね。逃げてばかりじゃいられません。
Animals. Uh.
はい。失恋って不思議ですよね。自分では忘れてるつもりでも、ふとした時に全部思い出しちゃうもん。そうですね。自分でもなんであんな人のこと忘れられないのか未だにわからないです。ごめんなさい。暗くなっちゃいましたよね。心配してくれてありがとうございます。
そうや。
好きなタイプですか？わがままな男の人が好きかもしれないです。
え？
はい。こんなわがままな男の人の相手、私以外の女には務まらない。私がこの人を愛してあげないとって思っちゃうんです。おかしいですかね。正直言うと私もよく分かってないんです。でも好きになっちゃうんですよね、わがままな人。
Bad.
そうか。
いいですよ。わがまま言ってみてください。
それじゃあ。
やめさせていただきます。
いや。
分かってますよ。ちょっとからかってみただけです。面白い人ですね、真島さんって。
それじゃあ。
私自身は恋愛してでもそうでなくてもあんまり変化がないと思いますけど。
Slayer boop. I'm doing okay. A little bit sleepy, but not too bad. I just made some ramen. What did you think of the screenshots I sent to you on Discord?
え
ただ相手中心の生活になっちゃうかも。髪型も服装も生活スタイルも料理の味付けも好きな人を喜ばせるためなら全部彼好みに合わせちゃうかも。
Yeah, I think all of them were kind of falling for Majima. At the end, Majima was like saying in a professional sense that he's always gonna be there to protect her. And then in her thoughts, she was like, damn it, I wish he would also protect me outside of just business.
ちょい待てや。
不幸な恋愛体質？そうですよね。やっぱり私って幸せな恋愛ができないタイプですよね。
そうやな。
え？でも好きな人が自分の好みのタイプに近づいてくれたら嬉しくないですか？真島さんってたまに素敵なこと言いますよね。
Every once in a while only.
え？
そういうところとっても好きですよ。
ん？それじゃあ。
Oh yeah. You remember Douchey McDouche face? The douche? With the douche face and the douche hair? He lost. And then he wanted to fight, and we beat his ass. And then he still didn't want to give up. He was such a sore loser. But then his boss came and threatened him and called him a loser, and then he had to run away because he got threatened for his life.
正直言って元気じゃないです。
Oh yeah, I got Yuki
と
back.
りあえず今は気持ちの整理をしてい
It was kind of mean though,
自分の
because
気持ちがよくわからなく
when they beat the guy, Yuki was still gone. And they were like, yay, we won, let's celebrate. And then one of the girls was like, wait, didn't we forget something? Oh well, if it was important, we wouldn't have forgot. And then the camera pans to like one of the balconies where Yuki is like tied up with rope and like moving around. And then the screen faded to black and the game says Yuki came back.
迷ってばかりですね、私。
Yeah, she was the girlfriend of that douche. And of course, when he lost, he blamed everything on her. He was like, oh, it's your fault, you didn't do your best. And then he dumped her on the spot.
忘れられるかな。わからないや。辛いです。
そうやな。
真島さん、優しいですね。よろしくお願いします。
お疲れ。
はい。
So yeah, now we're working against the last club.
いらっしゃいませ。お客様。
いらっしゃいませ。
ようこそ三社へご一行よ。もういい、帰る。ようこそ三社へ。どうぞこちら。
もうええわ、帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。ご一行。もういい、帰る。いらっしゃいませ。また来ちゃったよ。どうぞこちら。もういい、帰る。ようこそ三社へ。ご一行。
もうええわ、帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく行こうか。もうええわ、帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。
また来たで。もうええわ、帰る。
ようこそ三社へ。ご一行。
Not the best ramen I've had. Also not the worst. It just tastes a little bit bland to me. I definitely wouldn't get this again though, but it thankfully doesn't make me want to puke or anything. Yeah, I purposefully bought a couple of different ones so I could like try out some flavors. So I can figure out which one I should get more often. Freezing the game. Oh shit. I hope you didn't lose much progress. Look forward to serving you, she says. God damn. Oh boy. I'd probably say cheerful, but let's go with graceful. I think she'll like that more. Probably would have liked No Time for Women. Oh. I like how she always says, "Hi." What the fuck? What just happened? I've been eating these noodles the whole time. And nothing happened. Like, it was fine, it was fine, it was fine. I now swallowed a part. And all of a sudden, an explosion of spiciness that came out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck just happened? How the fuck did it suddenly get so spicy? And not only that, it hit like the back of my throat as well. The spices. So now it's burning in the back of my throat. I mean, I like spiciness. It just shouldn't come without warning all of a sudden in the back of my throat. Holy crap. It just went from no spice at all, pretty much. It was like very bland. All of a sudden, explosion of spice. What the fuck happened? How? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Ooh, girls' names. Shopping. For me, it's ADD more. Oh, no. If something actually bad happens on stream, then you'll see me panicking. Like, if I'm just like... if I'm just like what happened, it's no problem. But if I'm actually... you know, then it's a problem. Yeah, this is like ADD in a nutshell.
確かに私もよくあります。石鹸に洗剤、ティッシュなんかもそうですね。日頃よく使う日用品だと特に忘れちゃいます。ああ。
Again, now I'm not noticing any spiciness. What the fuck? How?
はい。私たちド忘れコンビですね。あ、真島さんに聞きたいことを思い出しました。
I always do stir a decent bit, but I don't know. Next time I won't have these noodles anyway.
真島さんってその結婚してるんですか?
Oh boy. Majima's like what, 24?
全然想像つかないです。
Oh yeah, we had, like with the last girl, we also had another cat pun at the end. I gotta get my water.
そのことがずっと気になってたんですよ。
Not because of the spice, just because I'm thirsty. Well, at the beginning she was kind of like, "Oh, you're teasing me again," but then after that she also replied with a couple of cat puns, including calling Majima Meowjima.
もちろんです。それじゃあ結婚の話が出たからついでに聞きたいんですけど、真島さんって結婚願望ってありますか？
No nyas, I believe.
そうやな。ああ。
へえ、男の人って結婚したら自由にお金が使えなくなるから結婚したがらない人が多いって思ってました。え？私、真島さんならいつか幸せな結婚生活を築けると思います。
We're on a roll.
真島さん。
はい。
真島さんは私のことをどう思ってますか？
え？
ずっと聞きたかったんです。答えてくれますか？
そうやな。
大事ってどういう？え？真島さん、そこまで私のことを思ってくれてたんですね。嬉しい。はい。でも女の子にどっしり構えてるなんて表現失礼ですよ。
いや。
わかってますよ。冗談です。
お疲れ。
はい。
Well.
いらっしゃいませ。お客様。
いらっしゃいませ。
ようこそサンシャインご一緒。
We also unlocked the rest of the slugger upgrades, by the way. There's still 2 blocks locked on the dancing fighting style, sadly.
お
は帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。
また来
どうぞ
たで。
こちらへ。
もうええわ帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく
ごゆっくりどうぞ。
行こうか。もうええわ帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく
どうぞ
行こうか。
こちらへ。
もうええわ帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく
どうぞ
行こうよ。まだか、遅すぎる。もういい、帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく
どうぞ
行こうよ。もういい、帰る。
ありがとうございました。
Pool date. Pool. See if I can win like I did last night.
行くで。
Oh shit. Oh, I do go first. I wasn't sure. I know what even the point is. I guess getting it as close as possible to myself.
行くで。
I wish I could play pool together with you. I would definitely play it with you. I got the one ball. Nice. Perfect.
調子ええで。
なかなかやりますね。
Ah!
なんや。
えい。
Damn, sometimes I really wish you lived close to me, Slayer. I'd be dragging your ass out to play some pool. Fuck! I got the 5 ball. Is that fine as long as I hit the 2? I'm not really good on the rules. Got him. Oh, this one's tough with the 8 in the way. What will I do? Okay, I have a plan. Imagine if this works, man. Oh, no, missed. You saw what I was trying to do though, but yeah, sad. Fuck it. Roll with it. Oh! Oh, so close. Damn it. I'm bad. I'm bad dealing with bad angles like that. Because seems pretty bad too. Fuck! That's a foul. I think. Yep. No! God damn it. Oh. Saved.
素敵です
Fucking saved, man. Still gotta love the Tom and Jerry episode of them playing pool. I'm so bad. God damn it, I'm gonna lose now.
やりました
大したもんやな。
えい あら
ま、気にすんなや。
I always found it interesting, the area they're in that episode. There's like so many pool tables in one area, like holy fuck. Who plays pool in an area like that?
よっしゃ。
なかなかやりますね
調子ええで。
見とれちゃいました
Shit! No! Oh, I'm so fucking cooked now.
あかんわ。
これでおしまいです
Yep, game over.
えい
Oh! She fucked it up!
力みすぎやで。
That one is doable. Come on. No! 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 Yeah, I lost now for real.
なんや。
勝ちに行きますちょっと本気を出しすぎちゃいました
ま、こんな日もあるわ。
God damn it. God fucking damn it.
いらっしゃいませ。お客様。
いらっしゃいませ。
ようこそ三社へ。どうぞこちらへ。もういい、帰る。いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく行こうよ。
もういい、帰る。いらっしゃいませ。
また来ちゃったよ。
もういい、帰る。ようこそ三社へ。どうぞこちらへ。
もうええわ、帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく行こうか。
どうぞこちらへ。
もうええわ、帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく
どうぞ
行こうよ。
まだか、遅すぎる。もういい、帰る。いらっしゃいませ。
また来
どうぞ
たで。
こちらへ。
もうええわ、帰る。
ようこそ三社へ。
楽しく
どうぞこ
行こうか。
ちらへ。
もうええわ、帰る。
ありがとうございました。
Should be the final one now, right? No, it's number 4. Jeez.
それじゃあ。
はい。
どうや。
And then we still gotta probably get the sub-story of the last girl as well that we get from Club Moon.
ええ。
や。
私は大阪生まれの大阪育ちです。
Oh, so pretty much here.
うん。
ええ、前の店で働く前、私とある高級クラブで働いてたんですけど、その時に標準語で話せって指示を受けました。
なるほどな。
このお店ではそういう方針もないし、関西弁で喋ってみてもいいかな。
I'm sure Majima wants to hear it.
そんなすぐ喋れって言われても困ります。もうしつこいと怒りますよ。
Rip.
うん。
Too bad for Majima.
私、当時そのクラブのオーナーに一目惚れしてしまって、
Damn, she just falls in love with anyone.
その人に少しでも近づきたくて夜の世界に飛び込んだんです。
うん。
オーナーが別の女と結婚してしまいまして、見事逆祭しちゃいました。
What a
それ
shame.
で悲しんでるところを前のオーナーにヘッドハンティングされて働くことになりました。はい、私今が一番楽しいです。
ん？そうや。
そうですね。この仕事の延長線ではないんですけど、なりたいものならあります。
What is he gonna be? A model? Supermodel? I don't know.
はい、私お嫁さんにな
A
りたいん
bride,
です。
okay.
なるほどな。
私がお嫁さんになりたいなんていうのおかしいですか？
いや。
私、幸せな結婚生活に憧れているんです。いつか素敵な人と素敵な恋愛をして素敵な家庭を築けたらなって。
なあ。
そうですね。まず海辺に大きな赤い屋根のお家を建てて2人で住むんです。
Red Husky!
ペットのシベリアンハスキーを放し飼いにして、
She likes huskies.
あ、そうだ、結婚2年目に女の子が生まれて3年目には男の子。家族4人が理想ですね。週末には車を走らせて家族全員で高原へ。
ちょい待てや。
あ、すいません。
I was following
つい幸せ
perfectly.
な妄想をして暴走しちゃいました。
I was following along perfectly.
なるほどな。
そうだといいんですけど、仕事以外で男の人と知り合う機会もないし。素敵なお客様はモテますからね。こういったお店に来る人は特に。 他にも火遊びをしている方がほとんどです。確かにお店の人もありですね。ボーイさんにあとは支配人とか。
How's that for a hint?
ちょい待てや。
そうです。田島さんも素敵な男性ですからね。
まったく。
どうでしょうね。
お疲れ。
It's so many normal lessons. I never get perfect unless I beat them at a minigame.
はい。
Alright, I got one more session AFK. Then we got the last one, and then we can target Club Moon in a battle. Go in guns blazing.
お客様。
いらっしゃいませ。
ようこそ三社にごゆっくりどうぞ。
おい、ええわ、帰る。
ようこそ三社にごゆっくりどうぞ。もういい、帰る。いらっしゃいませ。
また来
どう
たで。
ぞこちら。
おい、ええわ、帰る。
ようこそ三社にごゆっくりどうぞ。
おい、ええわ、帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく
ごゆっくり
行こうか。
どうぞ。
おい、ええわ、帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。
また来たで。
ごゆっくりどうぞ。
おい、ええわ、帰る。
ようこそ三社にどうぞ。もういい、帰る。ようこそ三社にごゆっくりどうぞ。 遅すぎる。もういい、帰る。
ありがとうございました。
Welcome back. Karaoke date, let's go. We did a karaoke date earlier and holy crap, Majima was doing background singing and holy crap, he made some weird funny noises. Oh, this is not even that weird. The other one was weirder. Five, holy damn. Again this one. Well, I've played this one a couple times. Sure. All right. Time to take... Wait, wasn't that the final one? Wait, that was not the final one? I thought that was the final. Fuck, we do need to do another one. Oh boy. So we gotta go AFK again.
いらっしゃいませ。お客様。
いらっしゃいませ。
いらっしゃいませ。
また来ちゃったよ。
もういい、帰る。いらっしゃいませ。
また来ちゃったよ。
どうぞこちら。
まだかよ。じゃあな。
いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく行こうよ。
もういい、帰る。いらっしゃいませ。
また来ちゃったよ。
もういい、帰る。ようこそ三
また来たで
ごゆっくりどうぞ。
もうええわ。帰る。
いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく行こうよ。
God damn my throat. Goddamn slime in my throat. Like there's a jellyfish in my damn throat or a snail, and it doesn't want to get out. God damn.
ようこそ三
楽しく
ごゆっくり。
行こうよ。
You ever get a jellyfish in your throat?
もういい、帰る。ようこそ三
また来ち
どうぞ
ゃったよ。
A jellyfish or a snail in your throat.
もういい、帰る。いらっしゃいませ。
楽しく行こうか。
ごゆっくりどうぞ。
もうええわ。帰る。
ようこそ三
楽しく
どうぞ
行こうよ。
も
Goddamn jellyfish, get out of my throat.
ありがとうございました。
Final.
それじゃあ
はい。
どうや。
ええ。
そういや。
はい。女の子はみんないい人たちばかりですし、のびのびと働かせてもらってます。女の子の教育が行き届いてますもんね。支配人が女の子の接客練習するお店なんてどこ探しても他にはないと思いますよ。
そうやな。
真島さんのその下向きさ、私いつもすごいなって感心しちゃいます。はい、私も真島さんの夢の実現に向けて頑張りますからね。
ああ。
私最近楽しいんです。毎日このお店に出勤するのが楽しみで仕方がないんです。あ、でも楽しいだなんてダメですよね。お仕事でやってるんですから。楽しんでるだけだといけ
Should
ま
have
せんね。
fun at work.
すいません。
いや。
確かにそうですね。私が毎日楽しいのは真島さんと会えるからかもしれません。私が前にいたキャバクラのオーナーとは全く違いますね。
そうか。
とても優しい人だと思います。え、それってどういう。かわいい。ありがとうございます。真島さん、私今迷ってることがあるんです。
That one's a little bit extreme.
私このお店辞めたいように見えました？私こんな素敵な職場簡単には辞めませんよ。そっか、真島さんは私が辞めたら悲しんでくれるんですね。
おいおい。
真島さん、
それじゃあ。
今はまだ秘密です。いつか言えればいいんですけど。
Overtime. After our date. Ooh. He likes that. Majima is the perfect man. All right. Wait, there's no special training for the last lady? Wait, which one is this first one again? I forgot. No, there was a special training, was there? I forgot. Anyway, time for the rival battle. All our platinum ladies lined up. Couple gold ones. Let's kick their ass. Damn, look at that. What a team we got. It's on.
いらっしゃいませ。どうぞこちらへ。
How are they already making money? Mega rich. Mega rich.
お待ちしておりました。
いいじゃないか。今日は最高やな。
Mega rich. Mega rich.
盛り上がりました。ありがとうございます。嬉しい。
Mega rich. Yeah, that's not good.
楽しみましょう。
ようこそ参戦。どうぞ。
ありがとうございます。嬉しいです。ようこそ参加してください。ありがとうございます。
こちらになります。
助かりました。
Yeah.
いらっしゃいませ。お願いします。お願いし
おしぼりです。
ます。助かったわ。
ゲストクラ
頼りにしてます。
メニューに
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。お願いします。
ご延長はいかがでしょう。
Hey, session extension. That's good.
かわいいな。盛り上がってきたわ。
Piece of
よ
shit.
うこそ参戦。ご行こうよ。
盛り上がりましょう。
ご行こうよ。
かわいいな。今日は最高やな。
Really?
いらっしゃい。よろしく。どうぞこちらへ。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。いらっしゃい。
ようこそ参戦。どうぞ。
最高だ。
Oh wow, that sucks.
ようこそありがとうございます。
どうぞ。
お願いします。嬉しいです。
ゲストクラス。
ありがとう。お願いします。盛り上がりましょう。
はいはい。
ありがとうございます。
お願いします。
今するで。
いらっしゃい。
嬉しい。
どうぞ。
ありがとう。いい感じ。ありがとうございます。
可愛いな。
Now let's hope we're not gonna pass this flood.
ありがとうございました。どうぞ。ありがとうございました。
お待ちしております。
ありがとうございます。メニューに
助かったわ。
ありがとうございます。
嬉しい。
ようこそ。
お願いします。
レディースグラス。
We're not getting raised with that bar.
ようこそ。ありがとうございます。おおきにね。さあ。
Oh god. Piece of fucking shit.
ようこそ。サンシャイン。
どうぞ。
盛り上がりましょう。
いいじゃないか。素敵だよ。
盛り上がりましょう。
よろしくな。どうぞ。
行こうよ。今日は最高だ。
お願いします。盛り上がっていきましょう。
No. Fuck.
おしぼり。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
Yeah, when he uses his abilities, like, he spooks some of my freaking customers away. Which really sucks.
フィーバーするぜ。
はーい。困ります。
申し訳ございません。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
いらっしゃい。
盛り上がってきた。行こうよ。
嬉しい。ありがとうございます。楽しみましょう。
よろしく。
お願いします。
ご延長はいかがですか。
延長や。
ご延長ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
来ちゃったよ。
こちらになります。
助かったわ。
かわいいな。
ありがとうございます。さあ。
フィーバーするぜ。
はーい。嬉しいです。
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
Let's see if we win or not. Oh yeah, easy.
俺の勝ちや。
Easy win. Boom.
ありがとうございました。
ああ。
Congratulations. Stay down, motherfucker. Was probably maybe is something silly. Told his mother. Hi, Finkel. Oh, fuck. Shitty story. Oof.
Huh?
The assistant.
What?
There's no one looking at the shooter. And then you shoot him right in the open in front of a lot of witnesses.
Huh?
Oh shit. Yeah, that's why even, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but like my assumption would be like you rarely see the Yakuza use guns in this game. Like sometimes guys have it, but generally speaking, guns don't really get used a lot. Most of it is just fighting.
What? Yeti?
Take care of Mono. Oh wow. Where the fuck's that ambulance?
ええ
10 billion, holy shit. That mana just automatically joins. So do we also get special training with her? We do. Don't know if it's necessary though, because there's no sub-story it seems. So I don't know, maybe we'll still do it. We're gonna go to the bathroom. Really, there's another sub-story with her? That's weird because I only had like 2 left. Like, I only have like the first one and the last one. So like one of the 2 hers, I guess? I didn't expect that, considering all the other platinum sub-story, platinum hostess sub-stories were somewhere in the middle. Well, we'll do that afterwards. First, we're gonna go get that bitch, and we're gonna go get some heals. Only 2 left for Majima. For Kiryu, I think, as well. Only 2 left. Yeah. Just these last ones took a long time because, like, I had to do all the frickin' beating all the other clubs and basically recruiting them and then doing all the special trainings. That takes a long time. Kiryu is also missing the first sub-story. I believe I first needed to complete a sub-story with Majima, which I hadn't done yet, so I switched to Majima, but I never went back to Kiryu yet. I'm sure it's... No, it's not the first one, my bad. It's a different one. Well, not sure which one this is. I'm sure we'll do it once we finish with Majima. You bought it out. Could have just shot Majima. Plebs. Why not just shoot Majima now then? Oh yeah, hold up. Hey, guess I get an achievement for that. Now I get grabbed when I'm fucking in breaker style. Oh, we got one. We got it. No, she too much psycho. Don't stick your dick in psycho. Exactly. What? batshit insane. That's mean. Snowing? She's going in the snow dressed like that? Well, I guess maybe she had a jacket on. Oh, what? Yeah, where was the snow then?
Hi.
Mad Dog of Shimano, fighting style unlocked. Let's try it out right away. I'll do one upgrade each. I didn't even need to heal for that boss fight. Try out the Mad Dog style. Oh, he's pledged certified. fuck. Hi there, Archer. He pulled it out of his ass. Found the music though. This fucking guy with the fucking... Oh shit. That's an awesome fighting style. But I didn't want to talk to Bob, I wanted to interact with the brain. Well, not nearly enough. Now I gotta do the last sub-story. And then I'll just do one more session with all the girls for the sake of it. Like one more business day. Kiryu was also just 2 more sub-stories. Yeah, sub-story number 1 and the last sub-story. Literally the first and last we have left with Kiryu. Guess I was confused earlier. This one's with Majima. I was confused earlier, so I said the wrong thing. But yeah, with Majima, this is the one with the last girl, and then we get the final one.
ね、ビデオに録画して貯めておいたドラマ見てることが多いかな。今月曜の9時からやってるドラマがすっごいの。
Yeah. That was one that I still had to do when I switched to Majima.
そうなの。ちょっと奮発しちゃった。 今は10万円切ってるのもあるんだよ。録画予約って機能がついててすっごく便利なんだ。
Videos at your place.
そうやな。
五郎くんがうちに来てくれたらとっても楽しそうだけど、ごめんね。今うち散らかってるからダメなの。私が気にするの。部屋の掃除が終わったら絶対呼ぶから、それまで我慢しててね。約束。
I can do Kiryu's last two right now, but we have to train the hostess for Majima's last two. Yeah, okay. I'll wait for doing the training first, so I'll have like the boring stuff done as quickly as possible. Or as soon as possible. So I don't think I'll finish all of them tonight. I think I'll just finish this tonight and then probably call it a day. And then we'll probably do the rest tomorrow. Tomorrow might be the last session, depending on how long it'll take to do all the stuff I still want to do.
主人公はすごく仕事のできる女性なの。年は20代前半で友達も多くて、週末はいっつも仲間とホームパーティーしてるんだ。
You have a good night, Slayer. Thanks for coming over. Hope you had a good time. Sleep well, buddy, and I hope to see you again soon, man. See you tomorrow.
でもある日、主人公の上司が新しい人になってね。その人が厳しい男の人なんだけど、主人公は彼のことが好きになってくの。
Sounds like you.
No.
Yeah, I'll try to save them for tomorrow.
どうしてそう思うの?
Looking forward to doing like all the final content tomorrow. Then we only gained a little bit.
知らない間に感情移入しちゃってたのかも。
なるほどな。
でもそれだと私、上司である五郎くんのこと好きになっていくことになるのかな。それはさすがにないよね。
That would never happen. Pretty much every platinum hostess has fallen in love with Majima.
私も恋愛なんてよくわかんないよね。一緒一緒。
そうやな。
何でも教えて信ぜよう。何が知りたいのじゃ？あ、私話してる相手が嘘をついてるとき、なんとなくわかるんだ。これって特技だよね。
え？
嘘をついてるときって目線とか表情とかちょっとした仕草とか、あと声のトーンとかね。普段と全然違うからすぐわかるよ。
I'm a woman. Makes fun of that one's mean. Feeders beware.
そんなの私以外の女の子でもわかると思うよ。男ってやましいことがあるとすぐ態度に出ちゃう。
Not every guy will feel bad for cheating, though. To be fair, there's plenty of guys who will just cheat and they don't give a fuck.
ンパに気をつけたりなんかしたらもっとわかりやすくなっちゃうかもよ。
え？
浮気しないのが一番です。
I'm sure looking angry.
そうやな。
苦手なものか。ね。
I too have hay fever.
そうなの。今はまだいいけど、これから春になっていくから。目はかゆいし、鼻水はぐしゅぐしゅだし、憂鬱だよ。
そうやな。
わあ、本当？ボックスティッシュなんて持ち歩けないから助かるよ。ありがとう。鼻に優しいやつだと嬉しいな。なんかちょっとお高めの柔らかめのやつ。何回鼻を噛んでも鼻が痛くならないの。
Not the pocket tissues that they like give out like billions and billions of.
やったー、約束だよ。
お疲れ。
I suck at these. I do have a RoboCop shirt. You mean the new game that already came out, or is there another new game coming? Because I know there's the game coming, or there was the new game that was like made by the same people who made Terminator Resistance. Terminator Resistance I really loved. That was like such a good, that was like literally the best Terminator game I've ever played. I've not played the new one yet. I'm not sure if my PC can handle it. But yeah, I definitely want to play it eventually. Hopefully when I get a new PC, it's going to be pretty high on my list to play for sure. I've watched like in-depth reviews of it and it looks really fun. I'm really hoping that those devs will make a new game again. They've been doing a good job with releasing faithful games that look faithful to the movies, and also providing a lot of post-launch updates and content. That's very awesome. They're on a good track, those devs. Oh yeah, I need to buy thingies for mana. Wait, there's 2 more platinums. I assume these are through completion point rewards, right? But these do not have sub-stories, I assume. Oh yeah, I also need to max their stats, damn it. Standalone expansion. Oh, nice. That's very good. People were a bit skeptical about how fun the game could be, but it's just got a nice mix of action and then like conversations and stuff like that. Police work. Yeah, I do have all the other sub-series done, which took forever. I only need hers. Have you guys played like Terminator Resistance as well by the same devs? I streamed that a couple of years ago. Such a great game. Loved it so much. Like the atmosphere is like 10 out of 10. I usually try to go live between 4 and 6 my local time. It's like just after midnight right now here. Although I will probably play 2 hours of a different game first. So I'll switch to Yakuza a little bit after I go live. Yeah, if you love the Terminator movies and you love like the scenes in the movies that are like the future war scenes, like absolutely 10. Like the atmosphere is absolutely 100% faithful to the movies. It nails it so hard. Now the Terminator game does get a few. It takes a few moments to get going. Because there's kind of a build up a little bit, but eventually it really gets going and it's like super good. I really feel the game is so underrated. Like I feel they should have gotten a lot more praise for it. I remember Angry Joe covering it and he just didn't play enough to get like actually to where it started getting interesting. Now I'll also say, you know, partly maybe the game is to blame. It shouldn't take that long, but you know, I generally feel people are missing out. Oh, did I screw up a... Oh no, wait, watch. So. There was a while when I didn't even know you could get extra points for just buying a lot of accessories. Then I did all that. And I got like 12 or more like points in one go. Crazy. The only thing I really don't like is that you have to do a whole freaking work session before you can do special training again. It's so annoying. So I just go AFK. I just get one. Oops. One hostess, and then I just AFK it just to have it over with. Because if you actually play the minigame, it just takes too long. Reviewers lied with fake reviews to talk shit about it. Players loved it. I guess the journalists gave fake bad reviews because the publisher didn't pay for the fake good reviews. That really sucks. I'm a really big Terminator fan. I recently actually watched everything Terminator related. You know, all the other movies that I hadn't watched yet. None of them sadly being as good as the originals. But you know, still some of them were worth watching. And I also watched the Sarah Connor Chronicles TV show, and that was amazing. That was such a good show. I'd say that's like the most faithful sequel to the first two movies is that show. But it just sucks that that show got cancelled after 2 seasons. Really fucking sucks because that show was really good. So any hardcore Terminator fans, if you've not seen the Sarah Connor Chronicles yet, even though it's only 2 seasons, it's so good. Yeah. I definitely don't watch any kind of journalists. I only watch YouTubers that like do actual reviews. You know, people like Angry Joe I watch. You know, a bunch of others. See who I'm like subscribed to on YouTube. Color Shed Productions has also been streaming lately, makes very good reviews. Square Eyed Jack makes good reviews, though more of older games he reviews. I guess Mudahar isn't really a reviewer, but he does make good games. Yeah, Angry Joe. Actman has some good videos every now and then. Donkey. Not really reviews, but still sort of sometimes. Then there's Charlie, who also does some, I guess not really reviews, but well, he does talk about games a bit. And then there's also Young Yeah. Also appreciate his opinions often. Under the Mayo, he makes a lot of reviews and videos about like old school FPS games. Under the Mayo is really good. I used to really love Total Biscuit. So sad he passed away. He made like such good videos. Would like watch all of his videos every day. So sad he passed away because like the industry really needs him. Oh no, I don't watch a review for the sake of avoiding spoilers or anything. In a lot of cases, I don't really care about spoilers. I do agree that watching gameplay on Twitch is a very good way as well to get a feel of like how a game is. But, you know, it's just a lot more time efficient to, you know, like if you want to get a good like opinion of all the things in the game, watching a stream for 2 or 3 hours is required to kind of see everything. Whereas a review can like actually go in depth and talk about certain subjects and stuff. So it's a lot more condensed. And even then, still, like, reviews by Angry Joe are often like close to an hour long as well. They don't know anything about video games, agreed. They often don't know shit. Or they will review like a genre of video game that they don't even enjoy. It's like, you know, someone who doesn't like RPGs gets to review an RPG game. It's like, yeah, no shit, that person is not gonna like it, right? Obviously, you need to, like, let a person who actually enjoys and understands RPGs to play that. They don't play video games, yeah, and they often don't finish it either, the game. Now, I'm not saying that every game needs to be finished entirely for a review, but more or less, right? Depends on the game, of course. They don't even bother to play the games they supposedly review, yeah. Fake good review if they're paid. Did I mention the guy who ruined Kiryo's character? Young, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say ruined, like, you can have any opinion about him what you like. I'm still gonna play Yakuza on Japanese, so for me it doesn't matter. I do think that, you know, it's fair to criticize his performance, like if you don't like it, it's fine. I do think it's a bit dumb that people will say like, oh, they just hired a YouTuber, which is not true because apart from his, like, on the side of his YouTubing stuff, he also has been doing voice acting for a longer time as actual thing. So he wasn't hired purely because let's pick a YouTuber. I think that's like super dumb. People were assuming he actually has been doing like voice acting for a longer time. So that's just something that happened to happen. But yeah, you know, you can absolutely dislike his performance. That's fine. For me, it doesn't matter because again, I will just play Yakuza in Japanese because that's what I will prefer for more immersion. I'm pretty sure if I like play Ghost of Tsushima, I'll do the same thing. Also, Assassin's Creed Shadows is gonna come out tomorrow. Now, I heard that game also is gonna have like a Japanese setting. Now, I'm not gonna... I don't play a lot of Assassin's Creed games. I've only played like the first 4 or so games. And if I ever get back to them in the future, I might mainly just do the story content because like they can be such a chore to play. Like I mostly like the story, the main stories in Assassin's Creed is fine, but like a lot of the side content is so boring. But you know, if I ever get to play Shadows, which is probably not gonna happen anytime soon, but then I would also play on Japanese audio voice acting. He gave the voice actor shit for doing his own thing instead of Mario's established voice. And he admittedly did the exact same thing to Kiryu. Oh, you're talking about Chris Pratt? Was he, like... Was it about Chris Pratt in the Mario movie? Because I do remember there was some stuff regarding Chris Pratt in the Mario movie, and then it was some time ago already, but I don't know if he was actually shitting on him. I think he was being constructive in his criticism as well. Like, Young Ya, I don't think is anyone who would just shit on someone. Like, he would be constructive in his criticism. Now... I do agree that Young also got a lot of criticism on Twitter about his acting, and yeah, I guess I'm not trying to defend him. Like, obviously there's a difference between deleting toxic criticism and constructive criticism, so he definitely should not have deleted the constructive criticism he got. I'm just gonna go on a whim and guess that, you know, when he read a lot of the toxic criticism, which I have seen screenshots, a lot of people were being toxic, you know, maybe he just went on like kind of maybe he just reacted emotionally and went, you know, to delete everything. But yeah, he shouldn't have deleted the constructive criticism. But yeah, as far as I know, he's always been constructive in criticizing Chris Pratt for Mario's voice. Japanese voice actor can sing, but they had to auto-tune him. That's just poor casting. Yeah, fair. That's, you know, the fault of the people who casted him then, I'd say. Yeah, that's, you know, that's fair criticism. I can absolutely understand that point of view. But yeah, for me it doesn't matter because, like I said, I'm just planning to play it all in Japanese, so it doesn't affect me. But I do absolutely understand, you know, the constructive criticism that Young gets. That's totally fair. And he should not have deleted constructive criticism that he received. But I did see a lot of people say a lot of nasty things about him as well, which is sad, and which can, you know, I can see that being quite like, you know, being very shitty experience to, you know, have a lot of people shit on you. But yeah, other than that, like, I don't follow his voice acting stuff. I don't really care about his voice acting either. You know, I just don't mostly just watch his reviews and some occasional news videos he covers.
そうやな。
そんなことないよ。恋愛経験なんて全然ないもんな。
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think that's absolutely fair to criticize about him, 100%. You know, what you're saying is just constructive criticism, and I'm all for that. That's absolutely fair. And then there's like so many babies, like you're saying, on the internet, you know, the gamer babies who will, even death threats, right? And it's not just people like him, but also like companies or people in game companies. They release a bad game, and then there's a lot of toxic people who will send death threats. Like, that's like the most common thing. It's almost a stereotype now that there's like angry gamers sending death threats. Like, what the fuck, right? Like, you know, I'll shit on shitty companies just as much as every other person, but death threats are never a good thing. Yeah, same. You know, to each their own, of course. But yeah, for me, I'm just gonna be on Japanese. I just love the Japanese voice acting, the emotion. It just feels so raw and emotional. I just loved it. You know, just any moment when just anyone starts screaming is like so much emotion.
感心してるところ申し訳ないですがね、五郎くん。これは営業トークじゃなくて、本当に恋愛経験はないんだってば。
The Last of Us Part 2. I've not played The Last of Us. I did hear The Last of Us Part 2 had like a very big shitstorm. But you know, there's a lot of the problem with like these topics is that there's a very like extreme extreme side where people are just like hating, like, oh, don't want women in my game, blah blah blah, stuff like that. But then at the same time, the game did also get constructive criticism from people that they just didn't like certain aspects where the story were going and stuff like that. I think also something about an important character dying. I don't know the exact details, but you know, that's a lot of the cases. It's a shitstorm. The same with Assassin's Creed Shadows, that also has like a big shitstorm. With a lot of different things in regards to the main character being a black protagonist in Japan, you know. There's a lot of nuanced criticisms that are, you know, fair that the game gets, and then there's just the pure racism aspect that people are just being racist as shit, right? So that just muddies the water for any normal conversations and discussions surrounding the topics. Which is really sad, because that's usually what happens, is that, you know, a game comes out or gets announced or something, and there's a group of people who will be constructive in criticizing it for certain aspects. But then there's the fucking idiots on the extreme end who will say racist shit or whatever. Any kind of hateful shit. And then basically what that does is it muddies the whole water that basically, you know, any kind of criticism therefore gets like pretty much seen as like hatred, right? Turning out to be gay, or trans character being in the game, or Abby being very in shape. Yeah, sure, you know, or I'm not sure if it necessarily has to do with them being Nazis or anything, but just them being fucked up in the head. I don't think if someone is fucked up in the head, it necessarily means they're a Nazi. Like, if they're a Nazi, they're definitely fucked up in the head, but they can also be fucked up in the head for other reasons, I think, is what I'm saying. There's just, like, a lot of, I would say, like, terminally online idiots who think, you know, they've just have no social skills at all, because they've been terminally online their whole life. And all they can do is say shit online because they have, like, no repercussions for it. And then when there's something as trivial as a video game that they get mad over, they will send death threats and shit like that. But I think that's always, you know, just stuff that muddies the water and has everyone ignore. Like, that's what takes the attention, right? Is that... again, Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? The whole conversation about the main character, because, you know, it's a black protagonist in Japan and people didn't want that. People wanted a Japanese protagonist, even though there's also a Japanese protagonist, but she happens to be a woman, and then people are like not happy with that. And, you know, there's obviously a lot of sexism and racism coming from a lot of people who are just like, oh, I don't want a black character, oh, I don't want to play as a woman. Those are obviously racist and sexist if that's like the only criticism they can shout, right? But then no one talks about, like, oh, Ubisoft makes pretty bland open world games. Why are we not talking about that? You know, about the open world being probably bland, or the combat being pretty bland, you know, stuff like that, you know, more important things. And there has been some fair drama as well in terms of like how Ubisoft is presenting Japanese culture in their game. Like when they wanted to sell a figure promoting the game, which was like a shrine that survived like one of the atomic bombs, and they tried to sell that, which was like very insensitive of Ubisoft to do, right? So like that's the kind of shit that then, you know, that's fair to criticize, but it gets like ignored because, you know, everyone puts attention to the racist comments and stuff like that. So that's always sad when that happens. Just the water getting muddied for no real conversations about the actual important things and the fair criticism.
Type か。どういう人が好きかなんてわかんないな。コローくん？コローくんはね、わかんないな。いい人だけどね。
おいおい。
だってもし気を持たせたらかわいそうなんだもん。恋愛なんてしたことないからわかんないもん。
You know, I'm not surprised if there's just actual Nazis sending death threats for sure. But I think there's probably a lot of people who are just also crazy because of other incentives, is what I'm saying. But then again, I don't sit on Twitter a lot, so I don't know. There's just a lot of unhinged idiots sending death threats.
なるほどな。
え、そんなことないよ。付き合った人数はそこそこいるよ。
え？
付き合うイコール恋愛じゃないよ。付き合ったのも男の人から告白されて特に断る理由がなかったからだけで。五郎くんだから話すけど、私今まで生きてきて人を好きになったことないの。もしかして私っておかしいのかな。
ああ。そうやな。
五郎くん、ありがとう。なんか元気出たよ。五郎くんは優しいね。
ん？
うん。ああ、私五郎くんみたいな優しい人好きになれたらよかったのにな。
Yeah, I guess I'm happy with myself that I don't really sit on Twitter and stuff like that. Like, I hear news about, like, oh, there's been death threats and stuff, but I never actually kind of use Twitter to actually, you know, read shit. And I'm sure it's a lot worse than I'm imagining, but that's, like, why I'm purposefully not on Twitter, because it would just not be good for my mental health. Best to just not engage with unhinged lunatics that like just, you know, do stuff like death threats. It's best if everyone would just ignore them pretty much, so that actual like constructive criticism can be made about things, and you know, just just mature discussions can be had. I think that's a problem that is just not existent now, almost on the internet, is just the lack of mature discussions. Is, you know, people are so used to seeing inflammatory comments, hateful comments, and death threats and shit, that people get like very radicalized. And whenever someone gives a nuanced opinion, they often get like ostracized by the radicalized people, because they will also instantly assume that they're another hater, because they're like so used to it. I've actually had some comments like that happening today on Facebook as well, where I commented something asking some questions, and then people were reacting pretty negatively, and I was like just explaining like I'm just asking because I want to know about it. And then people were actually saying like, oh, I'm like so used to people being in bad faith that I just assumed you were being bad faith. But I explained like, no, I was just actually being in good faith. So that, you know, it's just like a big problem is just people instantly resort to insulting each other or anything, rather than initializing, you know, rather than starting any kind of discussion. They attack the person and not the argument, is also what constantly happens. And whenever you try to explain a nuanced opinion, again, you just get mocked. Because, you know, everyone just assumes that everyone is radicalized. That radicalizes people more. It's like, you know, everyone gets polarized because of it. And that's why I'm always kind of against any form of interaction that polarizes people more. It's really shit in some cases, but like it's just better. Like, yeah, I'd rather also, you know, it feels good to maybe talk shit to someone who's a shitty person, but it's probably better to just ignore them so you don't contribute to like the polarization of people even more. Because that's what's now a big problem in the world, on the internet especially, is just polarization of people.
Aye.
どうなるんでしょうね。さっぱりわかりませんな。
そうやな。
それはさすがにないと思うな。私この仕事好きだもん。おばあちゃんになっても今の仕事やってたいな。
And then there's also like the other side of the extremes where you know, obviously we all know that sex sells. And I do think that, you know, not every video game needs to have sexy characters. In the end, I think it's up to the developers to decide what kind of character they want to make. You know, it doesn't have to be a traditional super sexy female or whatnot. But the fact of the matter is that sex sells. So when you do get games like Stellar Blade that obviously have like a very sexy protagonist, you know, that helps make the game more attractive, then you've got the other end of the extreme, people who will like attack Stellar Blade, criticize it just because they have a sexy character, you know, and that's pretty much the same thing as trying to cry that, you know, like the main character is a female and I don't like it because she's not hot enough, and you know. Though there is definitely something to be said about making your game appeal to people. The way I would see it is that there's two groups of gamers, I'd say. You've got people who care how there's people who care how character looks, and there's people who don't care how characters look. Now, the fact is that I think, again, you should have complete freedom on how to make your character however you want. That's just the fact. You know, it's your game. You do whatever. But you gotta face the reality that you will make people disinterested if you make your character less attractive. Now, you can compensate with a good story or whatnot, because the game has so many different things to make your game attractive. But yeah, if there's people out there who will get angry that, you know, oh, the character's not sexy enough, well, too bad for them. But yeah, if you don't have anything else attractive about your game, then the fact of the matter is that a lot of people will not buy the game. So you definitely want to make sure you just make a good game is what it comes down to, and you have all these different demographics, all these different ways to make your game attractive. Be it by making a good story, or by making a sexy character, or by making fun gameplays. There's just so many ways, but yeah, everyone has different priorities, and you know, even if some shouldn't be that important in a game, but to a lot of people they are, so they will affect sales. No, that's the thing, right? A character can be attractive in more ways than just sex appeal. That's what I'm also trying to say. That's what I mean with not like a game can be attractive in different ways. It's the same with a character. Crash Bandicoot is an attractive character, not because he's sexy, but because he's cool, right? He's a unique design. Yeah, there are, you know, it depends on how you purposefully make a character ugly. It can be done in an appealing way, and it can be done in an unappealing way, I'd say. Like, I'll show you. Like, one of the bosses in this game as well, or even like the lady that works. Like there's the old lady that now works for our club. And she's like ugly as fuck, like ugly and old. But they made a very interestingly written sub-story to make her appealing in like a different way, to at least make her memorable, right? But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, you know, maybe there are some people who are like you know, some studios who want to purposefully avoid attractive characters. Gordon Chumway. Oh, Alf. Yeah, exactly. Alf is like ugly as fuck, but he's appealing in a different way, I guess. I mean, for me, he looks very uncanny, but yeah. For some people, he can be attractive in other ways. But yeah, attraction doesn't always mean sex appeal or how pretty they are, right? And people, I think, confuse that. People think attractiveness only means sex appeal, but that's a different thing. Being cool is attractive, being sexy is attractive, being funny is attractive. There's a lot of different ways you can make a character attractive, is what it comes down to. Get them grandpas.
あ、それ新しいビジネスチャンスかも。おじいちゃん相手のキャバクラ。五郎くん天才。
Have you watched the Clone Wars? There was like one like failed clone kind of guy who had like his own episode. He was kind of just like put into like cleaning duty. He would like have a mop and clean. Alright, but he was like ugly as fuck, but they gave him like a little side story to make him actually very likable. Even though he was ugly as fuck and very unappealing. But yeah, you know, like you can make a character definitely ugly, but then make him like the character attractive in a different way for sure. Many ways to do it.
日本酒の種類が多くて、熱燗も飲めたらいいね。
I've literally made that statement sometimes online and said like, yeah, you can make a character attractive in different ways. And then people would like mock me for it. I'd say again, Crash Bandicoot being the perfect example. Like, yeah, Crash Bandicoot is not sexy, but people love Crash Bandicoot because it's cool design, cool, wacky, fun design. But yeah, if a character doesn't have anything else going for it, not any kind of attraction, yeah, then they're a shitty character, right? They're not attractive in any way. I'd say Metal Gear Solid 3, the boss. She's not a conventionally attractive female character. But hell, I'd wage most Metal Gear Solid fans, the boss is one of their favorite characters. Even though she's physically unattractive, I'd say. But just her story is amazing. Her dialogues are amazing. Like, just a great character.
私おばあちゃんになったらそこで働くの。コロくん手伝ってね。
Yeah, there's always exception, of course. You know, there are some people who will be attracted to someone for sure, for whatever reason. But that's always the exception. But yeah, in the end, I think developers should just make a good game and try their best to get, you know, get people, devs should get their target audience happy, right? When developing a game, you think about a target audience, like this audience I want to capture, and I think it's better to have a target audience that's smaller than trying to have as big of an audience as possible. Even though I'd love as many people as possible to play a game I love, like Metal Gear Solid, I simply am aware that not everyone's gonna be interested in Metal Gear Solid. Not everyone's gonna enjoy stealth gameplay. Not everyone's gonna be interested in the war stories and stuff like that. And fucking genes and memes and freaking, you know, all the Kojima stuff. That's simply not gonna happen. But that's what makes Metal Gear Solid great, is that it's not for everyone. Because the more you make a game for everyone, the blander it's gonna be. It's the same with food. Some people like food. A lot of people, most commonly, if I ask what their favorite food is, they'll say sushi. But I'm sure as shit that there's a lot of people who don't like sushi. That's because it's a more niche thing that people eat, even though it's gaining a lot of popularity. I even know people who don't like pizza, but yeah. But yeah, the more something is for everyone, the blander it gets. So, if a developer studio tries to be making a game for everyone, as many people as possible, then yeah, you're probably gonna have a bland game. So I think definitely aim for a target audience, and then try to communicate with that audience on what they want and what they don't want, and try to make that audience happy. That's the only thing I can say. Yeah, most people do like pizza. I do know a person who doesn't like pizza. It's rare, but it does happen. I love pizza, but it depends on what you put on the pizza. Oof. She loves Majima. Yeah, I personally am not a fan of pineapple on pizza. Sometimes I'll go with the meme that, you know, it's terrible, but in the end, you know, it's like everyone should just decide for themselves. Well, it's not even a decision you make, but everyone has their own taste, right? So if someone enjoys pineapple on pizza, hey, all power to them, right? Not my thing, but yeah, I like pineapple in other things. Pineapple itself is very good. But yeah, I personally wouldn't want it on pizza. I agree for 90%. For 90%, I'd say gatekeeping is a bad thing. Though there are exceptions where it can be a bad thing or a good thing, where like... but again, it's like maybe 10 or 5% of the times where if you have a niche thing and then people come in and want to change that to the point where the people who originally enjoy it, it gets ruined for them, right? Like, I think in that kind of sense, gatekeeping is like fair, but in most other cases, it's a shitty thing, right? So let's say you and a group of friends have been playing a game in a certain way for like years, right? You have your own, I don't know, I'm just saying something like you and a bunch of friends have a specific tabletop RPG you're playing. And then suddenly someone comes in and they join in and they're like, oh, I want to change the rules like this, I want to change the rules like that, and this and that. To the point where the people originally playing it are like, well, now it's not fun anymore. Then at that point, I'd say gatekeeping is justified because it's like ruining the experience for the people originally playing that, right? But again, that's the exception, not the rule, I think. In general, gatekeeping is a shitty thing. Oh yeah, that's definitely a shitty way of gatekeeping. Absolutely. I think people should enjoy everything. Like, I think people should enjoy everything in however way they want, as long as it doesn't come to the detriment of anyone else, right? So the question is, does it come to the detriment of someone else? Because there's a difference between if I have my own group of friends that we play a tabletop RPG every Friday at my home. Someone comes in and they want to change the rules of what we've been playing in a way that's detrimental to us, then yeah, that's shitty and that should be gatekept. But no one of us is gonna stop them from creating their own tabletop RPG in the way they like, and let them invite their own friends over to play it in the way that they want. Then it's absolutely fine because it comes at no one else's detriment, right? So it all depends on, like, does it ruin the experience for anyone who's been enjoying it earlier? But that's like a specific scenario if it becomes at the detriment of someone else. And I guess, you know, that's why, for example, with like FromSoft games, you see like a lot of gatekeeping. And I think that's probably a lot of anxiety of the player base who like are afraid that, you know, FromSoft is gonna make their games easier. And, you know, then people make the fair argument to say, well, if they just add difficulty options, then, you know, that's just optional, right? People who enjoy the difficult games can still play on the hardest difficulty, and people who want to play the easier games can play on the easy difficulty. And I think that's a fair argument, but I'd also say it's fair to counter that argument and say that the whole point of FromSoft's games is it being so hard that the community kind of has to like band together and communicate with each other about the games to the point where, you know, the community is forced to basically, you know, interact with each other and come up with different strategies and builds and you know, kind of that old school way. You remember when back before the times of the internet, you would play on your, I don't know, could be anything, maybe your SNES or your PlayStation 1. It was before the internet. And you'd have a game you'd play, let's say Contra. Or maybe it was, let's say original Zelda. The original Zelda is a good example. Let's say you and like a couple other friends have the original Zelda on NES. You're all playing it, but Zelda is a fucking cryptic game. And there's no internet to tell you what the fuck you can do and where to go. At that point, you and your friends keep playing Zelda, and you keep talking with each other every day at school. Like, oh, I found a hidden cave here, and now you know that. You go find that hidden cave that your friend told you about. And then maybe you find like a different hidden chest somewhere or whatnot, and then you go tell that to your friends, right? So you're communicating with each other to help each other solve on how to play the game and how to beat the game. I think FromSoft's games kind of do the same thing with its difficulty, where the games are made hard on purpose, that online communities are forced to interact with each other to discuss and talk about the game to such a degree to help each other out. And, you know, it's a fair argument to make that if FromSoft would add easy modes into their games, it would reduce that community interaction with each other. It would probably reduce the size of that. Less people would, like, communicate with each other about that. I think that's a fair counter argument to that. Plus, you know, also every hour spent on, you know, you could compare, like, if you carefully balance the game around a certain experience, it could potentially take resources away when you try to make the difficulty different. Depends on how you implement it. If you just reduce damage percentages, maybe it would work, but, you know, in the end, I don't care. Like, if From Software would implement an easy mode in their games, that would be completely their choice. No, it's completely fair, it's their choice. Because it's their game, of course. That's what it comes down to. Pineapple doesn't belong on pizza crowd is way beyond pathetic. Don't like that topping, don't get your pizza with it. And grow up and try to learn to deal with the fact that different people have different tastes. Oh yeah, 100% agree. Though I would say that I would assume that most people who say pineapple doesn't belong on pizza is just memeing, is just joking. Because I would make the same joke. I would, like, jokingly say pineapple absolutely doesn't belong on pizza, but that's just me joking. If I'm being serious, then yeah, let a person enjoy pineapple on pizza, absolutely. Because who the fuck cares, right? That's what made World of Warcraft popular back in the day. It was designed that was impossible for most of the game stuff alone. You were forced to find companions. Oh yeah, you know, you're right. But again, you can't, like, if people are being serious about doesn't belong on pizza, if they're actually being serious about the statement, then yeah, they're an idiot. But it is kind of, the way I see it is it's probably a meme. Like, it is a meme, so I would assume most people who actually say it are just not being serious. It's just like people joking. But yeah, there are probably a lot of idiots who will take a joke too literally and then actually mean it, and then, yeah, they're actually dumb. I would only say it as a joke, but I would never mean it. You've seen streamers time people out for saying they enjoy pineapple pizza. Oh my god, those streamers are fucking dumb. That is so dumb. Yeah. If people are serious about it, then they're fucking dumb, for sure. If it's just a joke, it's just a joke, but yeah. I can't believe they would actually fucking ban someone or time out someone for something like pathetic as that. Jesus Christ. That is definitely very fucking pathetic. They banned the pizza time emote. Jesus. Oh my god. I can't believe that, man. That's like the kind of thing I've never really seen actually happen. Like, it sounds like something out of South Park. But yeah, apparently it's real. Like, I believe you for sure. It's just like almost hard to believe, right? But I do believe you for sure. Like, some people are so pathetic. But yeah, I would only make it as a joke. For sure. Just because it's a meme. And I think people who just don't understand that having a taste, especially food is like the most typical, food is the most perfect example, because it's literally everyone says different taste, different taste, different taste. That's what everyone says, right? Different taste in music, different taste in music, movies, and, you know, games. But it all comes down to food. That's literally what you taste. It's like the most basic form of having a different taste on something. So yeah, if someone doesn't like a certain type of food or likes something, then yeah, all power to them, right? Now, I think it's, you know, fair to give your own opinion, right? If you know, if someone asks if they like pineapple on pizza, they can say, yeah, I find it absolutely disgusting. Sure. You know, I also do not enjoy that, but hey, if someone likes it, I hope they enjoy it. I'm happy for them that they got something they can enjoy. Or the bottle of expensive champagne. I haven't had champagne in a while. I have the emotional maturity level of an adult. I'm not sure if I do, though. I can be quite immature. I don't know, but thank you. But in all seriousness, I do you'd argue there's more than one type of immature. Okay, then absolutely fair. If that's the way you see it, then yeah, I can see that being true. Where I have one part of maturity and one part of immaturity. Like, yeah, probably when it comes to my humor, I can be very immature. Like, I have dumb fucking humor. I can have some childish, stupid humor. But yeah, when it comes to actual serious topics, serious discussions, serious conversations, then yeah, I'm like the most rational, fair person I can ever be, and I try to like not be biased. I try to just be fair and be objective and look from every side and angle, right? That's what I try to do, at least. Now, of course, I'm still human, so I will always have some biases. I also try to not give an opinion on shit I don't know about. I think that's something I actually hate people do. Is people giving a strong opinion on something they're ignorant about. It's like, why the fuck would you do that? Just say, I'm not educated about that topic to give an opinion. Because that's what I do with a lot of things. If people ask me something and I don't know about it, I'll just say, yeah, I don't know enough about it to have an opinion. But no, people are insisting to be like having an extreme opinion about everything. And then people have like come with the stupidest shit ever. Throwing a baby tantrum because people are different from you. And you think the entire world revolves around you, and laughing at fart jokes. Well, yeah, the people who think the whole world revolves around them, I think, you know, main character syndrome is a bad thing. Laughing at fart jokes, yeah, you know, that's just another preference, I guess, of people. I'd even say, you know, people don't even have control over their humor, I guess. But I do think people should have the ability to think rationally and, you know, be critical. Critical thinking and rational thinking are two basic cornerstones of the human mind, in my opinion. If you can't critically think or rationally think, then I just think that you have no business in discussing anything. But that's the thing, Archer. Why does it irritate people who dislike pineapple on pizza? Why does it irritate them? I dislike pineapple on pizza, but that emoji doesn't irritate me at all. I think it's funny. It looks funny as fuck. Just a pizza with a whole pineapple on it. Why would that irritate me? And that's the point that Finkelroy is making. That there are people who apparently get triggered by that. It's like, why? Why would you get triggered by it? Oh, I don't find pineapple on pizza tasty, therefore I must get angry when I see that emoji, right? It mocks their tastes. Really? I don't feel mocked at all. Just because someone likes something I don't like doesn't mean I feel mocked. It's like that's something people also have, is when a person likes something and another person dislikes that thing, or vice versa, then the other person feels attacked. So, for example, I like Yakuza, the game. If someone else dislikes it, well, now I'm so fragile that I feel attacked. Because that person who dislikes Yakuza must think that I therefore am bad and is mocking me. Which is not true. Like, I think people are very fragile when it comes to that. I'd say if that emote would mock anyone, it would more likely mock people who like pineapple on pizza. I'd say it's more likely to mock those people, but I still wouldn't see that. But yeah, it's like people really feel attacked quickly when someone likes something they don't like, or people don't like something that they like. People really feel attacked. So if... I just think it's like that assumption people make, right? So like, again, if I say I like Yakuza and someone else says they don't like Yakuza, then they think, Oh, they don't like Yakuza, so they must think I have bad taste. They're attacking my taste. That's their thought process, and vice versa as well. If they say, what's a game I don't like? Lost Ark. That's a fucking boring piece of shit game in my opinion. So if I say I don't like Lost Ark, I think it's a shitty game, and someone else says, oh, I loved Lost Ark. Well, now I have to feel attacked because reasons. I feel people will get mad because of that. Like, oh, they like something I don't like, so therefore they must think my dislike for it is shitty. I don't know, like that's people's logic, I guess, but I don't see that. I don't see that conclusion, Archer. What are you talking about? That's not what Finkelroy is arguing at all. Yeah, like, what the hell are you talking about, Archer? Finkel is not arguing that murders... Finkel is not arguing that murderers should... Well, I'm not even following, like, I don't... I'm not even following it anymore. Highlight, welcome. Yeah, like, he didn't mention anything like raping or murdering at all. Like, what the hell are we even talking about? Like, can we please, like, get to, like, normal grounds here and, like, explain what, like, the points are that people are making, because I'm, like, not following what the fuck's going on. That is in your power, Finkel. Yeah, like, you know, if anyone steps over the line, then I will end up blocking them. But, like... Like, I'm just not following at all, like, what the fuck you were talking about, Archer. Like, I don't know. It's getting warmer, Finkel. Isn't the mature way to educate and help understand instead of mocking? It depends. Some people deserve to get mocked. Highly depends on the situation. I think if someone literally bans a person for using an emoji in chat, like the pizza pineapple emoji, if a person bans a user for using that, then it's absolutely fair to mock that streamer. 100%. Because there's no explanation for why that would be valid. Nah. I don't think it's necessarily worse. I think I don't think about that.
Huh?
No, I think if someone has a different opinion, then yeah, then it's good to just have a mature discussion about it. But if someone's just being fucking pathetic, then yeah, mock them. Yeah, I don't know. It just suddenly escalated, but yeah. Who made a crusade out of it? No one made a crusade. I think me and Finkel were just having a fair conversation, just a normal, rational conversation with each other. I'd even say that it's not people's choice. People don't have a choice in what they like. Their body decides that. Their body decides if they like a certain taste or not, so people have literally no control over it. And that's exactly why you can just respect anyone's taste and not make a big deal out of it. So I don't know what crusade is being pulled.
Yeah.
I was just having a normal, rational conversation with Finkel. And we were on a very nice agreement, which is good to hear. Yeah, I'm very patient. I'm very patient for sure. I try to, you know, just be fair and rational. I think when someone steps over the line, I'll definitely ban them, but I just want to figure out the logic. But yeah, I'm a pretty patient person when it comes to people. For sure. I'd say that's definitely one of my skills, being pretty patient with people. Now, I'm not very patient in video games, to be fair. But I am patient with people. And that's because I just try to rationalize through it. I'm not sure what you mean at all with that, Archer. Like, if you want to explain, go ahead, but like, you're the one talking about, you know, de-escalating, and then you're doing the opposite, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But if you want, you can rationally explain yourself and about the points, but I don't see anything bad that was said by Finkel, or anything illogical. Like, I pretty much agreed with him. Like, the point was, if someone is gonna ban, like, if there's a streamer and they ban someone for using an emoji because they're that triggered because they see a pineapple on pizza emoji, well, then they're a pretty pathetic person, and they, yeah, I think it's fair game to mock that person for something that pathetic. There's no explanation or whatnot about that. It's like, like, there's no reason a person should throw a tantrum like that, a fucking child temper tantrum. But if it's a more serious topic, I don't know, if a person maybe lost a family member or something, and they get emotional about something, then yeah, that's different. But not something as trivial as food. Light! How dare you say that about my precious onions? I might actually have to ban my moderator here, chat. Because I love onions, and I now feel offended because Light hates onions. Oh my god! We're gonna start the Onion Rebellion, Light. The Onion Rebellion is not gonna take kindly to your onion hatred. What do you mean you're okay? So you're trying to put logic into something. So that's why you were saying raping the rapist and murdering a murderer, right? Oh wait, so wait. Your point, am I correct that your point is that if you do something to someone that they did, you're not better than them? Is that what you're saying? Is that your point? Like, it doesn't make you better, you're just as bad as that person? Okay, well, that's fucking dumb, because that highly depends on the situation. Because I think someone who murders children, should definitely get the death penalty. Now, some people might disagree with that, but I think if there's a lunatic out there, and they're going around murdering children, if they've, like, I don't know, let's say they've murdered 20 children, they should absolutely get the death penalty. They should get the chair. And any kind of argument being like, oh, but that makes you just as bad. No, that doesn't. Getting rid of scum that kills 20 children is not the same thing as ridding the world of a fucked up lunatic who murders 20 children. That's different. Now, you know, if someone can disagree with me, absolutely fine. But I think, you know, that's just my opinion. So, I don't always believe in this, oh, well, it did makes you just as bad as them argument. That highly depends on the situation. Yeah, everyone has the freedom to judge anyone. Sure. What does that have to do with it? Yeah, like mocking someone for having a childish temper tantrum is not the same thing. Yeah, exactly, Finkel. Like, mocking and having a tantrum are not the same thing. Okay, but what's wrong with what's wrong with mocking someone when they're being someone worth mocking? The difference is that the person getting angry about pineapple on pizza isn't just mocking someone. They're actually actively being triggered by it. So what's the point? Yeah, exactly. If it was mocking someone for mocking something, then yeah, then you'd be doing the same thing. But it's different when you mock someone who is throwing a child tantrum about something. It's two completely different things. Yeah, if you want, I can send you some screenshots, Light, so you can like understand maybe the conversation. I don't know. Just so you can like get the context. How much do I need to scroll? I agree that mocking someone is escalation, absolutely. But I think in some cases it's justified. I think escalation is justified when the other person is being unreasonable. And I think throwing a temper tantrum about pineapple on pizza is being unreasonable. Because when someone becomes unreasonable, there is no point to have a discussion with them. So at that point, you could turn it into something positive and I guess escalate the situation to hopefully get a funny reaction. You fail to see how escalation can be positive. Isn't it funny? Like, wouldn't it be funny to mock someone who's like being so stupid? Don't you see the possibility of getting something amusing out of it? Funny for you, for example. Is it funny for the mock person? No, but does that matter? Why the fuck does that matter? Oh, it's kind of too much work to copy paste this or to screenshot the things. God damn it. I'll just...
意義あり。さっきのだってちゃんとした質問だと思います。
はい。
チェー、じゃあ次はどうしよっかな。あ、そうだ。ゴロくんは S？M？ どっち？
S&M? Is it funny for people who share the mocked person opinion? Is it funny for people who don't share the same opinion but care about the person? Okay, those are two questions. Is it funny for the people who share the mocked person opinion? It depends. Are they also gonna throw a temper tantrum about it or not? Because I share the opinion of not liking pineapple on pizza. But if a person who doesn't like pineapple on pizza bans someone for using an emoji, and that streamer gets mocked, then I would also mock them. Because I find that funny. So I agree with their opinion that pizza with pineapple is not tasty. But I do think it's funny if they would get mocked. Absolutely. 100%. Because they're being a pathetic loser when they get a temper tantrum about that. Is it funny for the people who don't share the same opinion but care about that person? Well, at that point, why would people care about a person that throws a temper tantrum about an emoji? At that point, I would start questioning why I care about that person. Some people are just losers, I guess. So I don't know what having an opinion has anything to do with it. Because I pointed out I share their opinion, but I still think a person who bans people for using an emoji should be mocked. Even though I agree with their opinion that pineapple on pizza is not good, but that doesn't have anything to do with them being pathetic by throwing a temper tantrum about something trivial. Ostracizing, hold on, I need to look up what that exactly means in Google Translate. Um, no one is... Okay, I just looked up what it means. No one is gonna ostracize them necessarily. No, I don't think anyone's gonna call for them to be ostracized. But I do think naturally when people see, oh, this person is actually throwing a temper tantrum about an emoji, in a natural way, a lot of people might suddenly start keeping some distance from that person. So that's just a consequence for their action for throwing a temper tantrum. It's the same thing. Well, it's not the same thing, but it's the similar reaction as if a streamer says something racist on their stream, and all of a sudden are people like, oh, wow, he said that. I'm gonna keep my distance now because I don't feel cool with that. Right? Now, I'm not saying that having a temper tantrum is the same thing as saying something racist, but what I'm saying is that doing something that can show some true lights, some true colors of yourself, can have people change their opinion about you. And, you know, that can cause them to suddenly make some distance. Which is not the same as ostracizing someone, I'd say.
だって何でも質問していいって言ったんだよ。ちなみに私はどちらかといえば S かな。
Majima's definitely a masochist.
そうなの？意外だね。ちょっといじめられる方が好きなんだ。じゃあ私たち相性バッチリだね。やった。だって五郎くんに何でも質問していい機会なんてめったにないんだもん。次は何聞いちゃおっかな。
But it's almost a natural consequence of all the processes started by a tantrum and escalated by mocking. Well, I think mocking someone who does something stupid is like a natural way to react. Yeah, it's a natural way to react. Absolutely. Yeah. I just find it engaging to have a discussion. For sure.
ひどいよ五郎くん。私ちゃんと質問してるよ。
Especially if it's a discussion where I feel pretty confident in.
真剣な私のこの気持ち、どうして理解してくれないのかしら。
But yeah, you're absolutely right. Like, it could just be prevented by a person not throwing a temper tantrum about something trivial. And that's coming from me, by the way. I'm a very emotionally sensitive person. You want to see temper tantrums? You watch me play World of Tanks and get pissed off. I get pissed off at a game. It's pretty pathetic, honestly. because I'm in the heat of a video game that I'm passionate about, and then I get pretty angry. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair if people would mock me for that. Is it fun for me? No. But it makes sense if I get mocked for that by someone. It's not fun for me, but somehow in my life I ended up doing something that makes me an asshole, and it's very likely that it's the result of insufficient knowledge upbringing. Yes, you're right. Every action a person makes that might be them being an asshole is the result of insufficient knowledge or a bad upbringing. It's the result of something in their earlier life. Something that screwed them up. Absolutely. But that doesn't remove them from their consequences. Like, they still have... what's the word I'm looking for? They still need to take responsibility for their actions, is what I'm trying to say. Also, it's no one's responsibility to help improve a person. Right? I agree. Like, I'm starting to get the point a little bit where if someone is actually gonna throw a temper tantrum about an emoji, then yeah, rationally speaking, it is probably better to explain to that person that they're being nonsensical and make them realize that. I think that's fair. I think that's true. But it's no one's responsibility to do that to that person, especially for something as trivial as getting mad at an emoji. Like, if I were in a chat and I saw someone getting banned because they used the pizza emoji and they're throwing a temper tantrum about it, like, oh, you used the emoji. Yeah, the rational thing would be to have a normal discussion with them and try to explain that they're being unreasonable and stuff like that. Absolutely. But it's not my it's not my job to do that. Especially if it's something very trivial, I guess. If it's something more nuanced, then yeah, maybe it's worth to explain it to a person. But if it's something silly, then yeah, it's like maybe the person, maybe not mocking can also mocking can also make a person think, by the way. If a person gets mocked, it's not a fun experience. Here's a perfect answer to your question. What positives mocking means. What happens if you grab a knife and you slice in your finger? You feel pain, right? You feel pain. It's not nice. You know what that means? That means, oh, I shouldn't slice the knife in my finger again because it doesn't feel good. Same with mocking. If a person throws a temper tantrum because of an emoji and people start mocking him, oh, that's not nice. Mocking is not nice. Maybe I should not. They will think, oh, maybe I should not make a temper tantrum because of an emoji again. Yeah. That's the positive. So people can get something out of it. They can learn from it. They can learn from getting mocked. And the amazing thing is, a person can then apologize and say, hey guys, I was wrong. I shouldn't have thrown a temper tantrum because of pizza. I was wrong. I was being silly. You were right for mocking me. Boom, redeemed. And a lot of people will be like, hey, glad you realized it. Glad you've grown from it. And now we can move on. There you go. Closer look. For example, timing someone out for claiming to like pineapples on pizza or using an emoji. A consequence is a loss of followers. Mocking is a different thing. Another set of actions. Yeah, you're right. They're two different things. And one is worse than the other. Because the reason they're doing it counts. Someone posting an emoji is innocent. Someone having, someone liking pineapple on pizza is something they don't control. It's also innocent. It's not a reason to ban someone or time out someone. Or putting an emoji in chat is not a reason. It's not a valid reason to time someone out. But if someone is being unreasonable, therefore, they're timing someone out, they're throwing a temper tantrum or doing something silly, that is valid reason to mock them, because they're going to learn from that by being mocked. They're going to learn, oh, that was a dumb thing to do. Yeah, the person is responsible for himself. Exactly. And mocking is part of it. If you get mocked, you should realize, oh, I'm being mocked. What's the reason? I probably did something stupid. Then the brain starts thinking and maybe realizes what the stupid thing is they did. That's what mocking can be done. Now, I will say, only when it comes to trivial things, right? When it comes to trivial things, mocking is fine. When it comes to very serious topics, however, politics and shit, in a lot of cases, I think mocking is then bad, for sure. Because that polarizes people more. But that's a completely different subject. That's a different subject entirely. Because if you're having a disagreement on something serious, something nuanced, what happens if you mock the other person is they will double down. But if you mock someone based on something trivial, something that 99.9% of people will find unreasonable, then yeah, then they're gonna realize that they're in the wrong. So the reason I think it's different is because I look at it rationally. Is what will be the result of it. So the result is, if two people disagree on something in a nuanced discussion and they mock each other, they're gonna double down on their opinion, which polarizes them. That's the result of mocking each other in a actual serious discussion where there's nuance. That's why it's bad. When someone is being, yeah, exactly, escalation. But when it's a trivial matter, when it's about throwing a temper tantrum about an emoji, at that point, the majority of people will probably mock that person. And it shouldn't take a lot of brain power to realize that throwing a temper tantrum about an emoji is a childish thing to do, and that you're definitely in the wrong if you do that. Like, you're silly. Like, it should be obvious that someone is gonna be seen as silly for throwing a temper tantrum because of an emoji, or for having a different taste. Like, that's basic logic. There's no nuance there. It's like, it's obvious, right? And even if that person will double down, there's little consequence. What kind of nuance would there ever be to justify someone throwing a temper tantrum about a darn pizza emoji? And even if that person would double down, who the fuck would care? I'd say, if people double down in politics, I think that's bad, because then you get a more polarized political discussion online, which is a big problem nowadays. I think that's unhealthy for everyone to be more polarized. I think it's better if people are less polarized when it comes to political discussions. But someone throwing a temper tantrum about an emoji? Nah, no one gives a fuck if he doubles down. Who the fuck cares? It's just a random ass streamer who does something childish. Okay, well, too bad. It doesn't have any lasting effect on anyone. It's not gonna be a rebellion of pineapple pizza haters. I don't know. So yeah, trivial subject will mean trivial consequences for mocking them. It doesn't matter. But yeah, if it's important, then sure. That's why we go to court for serious topics, and we don't go to court for who the fuck ate the last chicken nugget, right? If there's a real matter, if there's a serious subject, a real serious thing, yeah, we go to court and settle it. If it's less serious, if it's about who the fuck ate the last chicken nugget, well, yeah, who the fuck cares? They're not gonna settle that in court. You go mock each other for that, I guess. That's not the same thing. After this, I really gotta go. The discussing has been making everything. I enjoy discussing, by the way, especially when I'm feeling confident in my in my opinion and viewpoints and arguments and stuff. It's been taking a bit too long, but that's my own fault. I take responsibility for that as well, for not just stopping the stream earlier. caught at a bad time? What kind of bad time will cause anyone to get pissed off about a emoji? Maybe this topic was thoroughly discussed and people were warned to not raise it again. Well, then something's definitely got... and it's definitely weird to... It's definitely weird to have pineapple on pizza be like such a... like... offensive term in someone's stream. But you know what I do? Try posting the PJ Salt emoji in my chat and see what happens. I have that emoji blacklisted in my chat. You know why? Because when I play World of Tanks, there's definitely times where I get salty in that game. And sometimes people would use that emoji. And that would not feel good for me, because people were mocking me by using that emoji. They were pointing out I was being salty in the game. And obviously I'm in the heat of the moment at that point, right? I'm in the heat of the moment, I'm pissed off at the game, I'm being salty, and people are mocking me by using PJ Salt. You know what I did? I did not ban them. Instead, I was like, alright, that annoys me. And I banned the emoji. But I didn't ban a person. So I guess if that person was really triggered by the pineapple emoji, they should have banned the emoji and not the people. Problem solved. No, I'm gonna, like, after I'm done with this practice session, I'm gonna end the stream anyway. Okay, let me explain again why there's positivity in escalation. You agree that being mocked is not a fun experience for the person being mocked, right? So then they will come to realize that maybe they shouldn't have done the thing that they did. It's the same comparison I made with if you grab a knife and you cut in your hand, it's gonna hurt. That's your body saying, ow, that doesn't feel nice, I should not do that again. It's the same thing when you get mocked. You do something silly and stupid and people mock you, you're gonna think, oh, that doesn't feel good, I shouldn't do that again. That's what it is. That's why mocking can be a good tool. Oh, no light! No, not the salt! Don't you know I'm a snail? God damn it. Sometimes a negative is good at bringing a positive. It's like even getting, like, you know, even going through tough times, there's some positive out about it. It makes you stronger, right? The saying, what doesn't break you makes you stronger. Or what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, sorry. Anything that happens is not nice. Any bad things in life. But it does have made me stronger. So, you know. I'm not saying it's a good thing that bad things happen to me. But it has made me stronger. Well, you can have a preference of consequences, but in the end people will mock someone. That's the truth. And some people might rather be mocked than lose followers. Some people might care a lot more about followers, and they'd rather have people mock them and come to the realization, oh, I've been stupid, I should apologize for throwing a temper tantrum. And then they apologize and they haven't lost followers. Whereas some people, you know, then there's a moment of salvaging it, right? Because if people don't unfollow and instead mock, and then the streamer realizes, oh, I fucked up, I'm sorry, you're right, I was stupid for throwing a temper tantrum, then boom, they salvage the situation. But if people just unfollow mass without mocking the person, and the person is like, oh, I lost 100 followers, they come to the same realization of, oh shit, I shouldn't have thrown a temper tantrum. But at that point, it's too late. They already lost 100 followers, and they cannot salvage that by apologizing. So that's actually a worse scenario, rationally speaking. So it's better to get mocked and not lose followers, and then try to salvage it by improving, rather than not get mocked, lose followers, and then come to the realization. So yeah. Accidental on-stream masturbation. No, it's not on the person. It's just a rational fact. What do you mean? If we compare the two objectively, two situations where one streamer throws a temper tantrum about an emoji. Streamer A and streamer B. Exact same thing. You know, just different dimensions. Streamer A, people don't unfollow, but they mock him. Oh, shit. You're right for mocking me. Shit, I realized I did a stupid thing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I realized that was stupid. Boom, salvaged. They're like, alright. We get it. You realized you were dumb, you apologized. Thanks, thanks for not unfollowing. That's the ideal situation. They salvaged it. Scenario B, they don't mock the person and they unfollow. And then the next day the person's gonna see, oh shit, I lost 100 followers. They realize later that they made a mistake of throwing a temper tantrum. Then they realize, oh shit, I was wrong for throwing a temper tantrum. Shit, I was wrong, I shouldn't have done that. Too late! They already lost 100 followers and they're not gonna come back to the next stream. That's an objectively worse situation to be in. Because you've lost 100 followers. Whereas, if you get mocked, you're being put on the spot. I'm not sure what you mean with that last comment.
私はそうは思わないな。よくわからないけど、今のまま調子に乗ってたらいずれダメになる気がするな。
It is really that late.
はーい。最後の質問か。何にしよっかな。そっか。じゃあね。あ、そうだ。最近私胸が痛いんだけど、なんかの病気かな。
Yeah, it does suck if you struggle with a language. I agree. My Polish is not that great, so I would definitely not, for example, go into discussion with someone in Polish, because I'd know I'd be like too bad with my language barrier, for example.
なんかね、サンシャインに出勤しようとすると胸が痛くなるの。家に帰ったら治るんだけど、なんかの病気かな。ありがとう五郎くん。あ、でも仕事が嫌になったとかじゃないからね。全然そんなんじゃないからね。あ、そっか。なんだろこれ。また胸がキュッとなってきた。
It is your own responsibility to be able to learn a lesson from my actions and their consequences. Yeah, but getting mocked and escalated is also a consequence. It just is. It just is another form of consequence that also happens to escalate the situation, yeah. But that's just how it is, and people will do it. People will just not care about the other's feelings. It's just the truth. You can absolutely have a preference of rather not getting mocked and rather having a different consequence that doesn't escalate. Absolutely. But it's in people's nature to mock someone. No one gives a fuck about a person not feeling nice when they've done something silly that they think is worth mocking over. Like, it's also just not other people's responsibility to not escalate. I think people will care more about them having a laugh at something silly rather than caring about if a person, you know, feels like their situation got escalated. Plus the argument that that bad feeling can also lead to someone learning from it. That's just how it is. That is just how it is. It was interesting to have such a conversation. Such a... wait, save again. I'm not sure if I did. I'll save twice. Yeah, one of the groups I do remember. Was it with that one person who was like, you know, the guy with the M, starts with the M. It was like really, really dumb. Yeah, I remember them. You're the peacemaker in that group. Well, yeah, escalating isn't positive. I don't think Finkel ever made the argument that escalating something is a positive thing. But I think if Finkel sees that a streamer throws a temper tantrum and times someone out over an emoji, I think Finkel will stop giving a fuck about that streamer and doesn't care about bringing a positive thing to that person. Because that's what people do when they mock someone. It's like kind of an aggressive way of giving negative feedback to someone without actually physically hurting them. Yeah. Well, you know, I do understand there's a moment when you lose patience, you know, that it just ends and you just don't want to deal with it anymore for sure. Well, I'm very patient so far. I can deal with this kind of shit on my stream. I like, you know, I definitely I'm not saying that it's a good thing to see people like really getting into like a heated argument. I think, you know, I think discussions are fine, but definitely try to keep it civil. But I think it did escalate in some other ways as well. But yeah, I'm willing, as long as a person, in my opinion, doesn't like piss me off genuinely. Well, there are some things that were getting a bit too close for comfort, in my opinion, where I felt some comments were a bit instigating. Well, I'm very patient. So, you know, I only ban people if they either blatantly break the rules, or if they just genuinely piss me off, and I've given them a warning. But yeah, I'm fine with engaging in discussions, as long as it's civil and, you know, rational. Yeah, I mean, that's just advertisement, cheap best viewers is rule breaking, right? That's just spam. But yeah. Yeah, pineapple on pizza. If you like that, you suck. No, just kidding. You can have whatever, we can have whatever taste. I definitely don't like pineapple on pizza. And if I ever accidentally have a pineapple on pizza, I will gladly give that pizza to someone who does enjoy pineapple on pizza. I will give it all. But yeah, like, I'm just happy that when I was in a similar situation, I didn't ban anyone. I just blocked the emoji. So. Yeah, if you exaggerate things, then it's basically the same as escalating, and that's the thing you're so against, right? I think that was a little bit hypocritical. Is you were arguing in favor of de-escalation, but then you instantly gave exaggerated thingies, examples, which were exactly escalating things. Oh yeah. I'll leave all your pineapples and pizzas in the chat, and you can do with them whatever you want. You can put them on the pizza. You can eat them separately, or you can shove one of them or both up your ass. You know, you can do whatever you want with the pineapples and the pizzas. I'll just leave them in chat. Let's see. Where can I find them myself? Damn. I don't know where to find them. Damn, I wanted to spam the chat with pineapples and pizzas. Oh wait. Here we go. Here's all the pineapples. There we go. Here's all the pizzas. Y'all can do whatever you want with them in chat. Go nuts. It's rather amazing. But yeah, I still thank everyone for being patient and still sticking to my stream, despite, you know, if you maybe have encountered something negative. You know, that is what I appreciate. And again, if anything does escalate to anything that I deem unacceptable, of course I will give out consequences when it comes to that. But yeah, my tolerance level is pretty high. I'm very patient, so enjoy your pizzas and your pineapples. I'll be on again tomorrow and do some of the final content in Yakuza. Wish you all a wonderful night. Thank you for being here. Have a good one.